Good morning, everyone. Obi, Lord Dragonic, good to see ya. The Highlander battle for first continues. It is 8:59 a.m. here on the East Coast of Canada, and welcome. We are back to a very important episode of Pathfinder Kingmaker here at Old Man Mordaith Incorporated. I'm not incorporated. This is it. This is the day we've been waiting for, where we actually get to start doing kingdom management in theory. So I'm excited. Old priest of Asmodeus, he's excited. We're gonna appoint some of our companions as advisors, and I can't remember how the kingdom management section works, but we're gonna do our darndest. That is priority numero uno. Very important to be follow the dream. Always wondered what an evil kingdom would look like. I think it's going to be very efficient, and all the horse and carriages are going to run on time. But yeah, so here's an interesting thing about alignment. About the alignment I have chosen. I am playing my character, and the response is, I'm not just taking, oh, there's a lawful evil choice, I'm taking it. Or there's a chaotic good choice, I'm going to avoid it. I am taking the alignment choices that I feel are appropriate to my character, his personality, and his goals, and his drives. And his motivation. Now, the alignment choices do kind of allow me to remind myself of his goals and help me reinforce some of the more extreme views he might have. But it'll be interesting to see if he remains lawful evil as the game goes on. Starts with the evil kingdom will run like corporate North America. Maybe a little bit. Hey, Faith, good to see ya. Watching some dramas. It's all right. You can turn it off the options, the alignment. Can you turn it off in the options, the alignment? Oh, I can turn the alignments off. Oh, dude, can you? Can you? I don't know. Oh, I can turn off knowing what the choices are, right? That's under game? Yeah. But I want to keep it there. I want to know kind of what's going on. But that's in previous playthroughs. My first playthrough, I was playing a chaotic good elf, and I turned those options off. So yes, I do know what you're talking about. I know what's going on. Question board. What do you have your PC set to? I just want to check if it's your side or mine, because I have the stream set around 20% volume. What do you mean, what do I have it set to? I mean, my audio's maxed. My desktop audio's maxed. And let's see, we got 100% master volume, 57% music volume, 81% ambient volume, 100% voice volume, and 80% on magical chants. There we go. So I don't know what else to tell you, Lord Draconic. Like I said, you were the seemed to be the only person having any audio issues yesterday, so I'm not too sure if there's anything on my end I could do to help you. And honestly, if you're the only one having audio issues and no one else is, I'm not going to change my audio settings just for one person. That makes sense? I mean, if everyone else is fine, that would be... And I changed my audio settings for one person, that means everybody else would have to change their audio settings. I think you get what I mean, though. I set the stream to max, your voice blows out my ears. Well, I do have a loud, booming voice. So why don't we drive on in, see what's going on. A good rest will remove fatigued and exhausted conditions. I do like playing CRPG because it makes me do things I would never do in tabletop. Like, I would never enter a fight as a barbarian with a fatigue status in tabletop. I'd be like, nope, not happening. We'll wait. We will wait. But in this game, I'm like, okay, we could do it. And I think that's because I have full control over the party. You know, when you're playing an individual character, you focus on just what the resources in front of you are. You're like, I am a barbarian. I rage. If I'm fatigued, I can't rage, which means I cannot do anything. Whereas if my barbarian needs to wait a couple rounds to get her rage off, I've got a lot of other characters that could pick up the slack. Now, in an adventuring party, where I'm playing with like 4 or 5 other people at the table, that also shouldn't be a problem. I should be able to just kind of let go and say, yeah, all right, my barbarian's not going to be doing anything for a couple rounds, or at least isn't going to be fighting at maximum efficiency, so you guys are going to have to pick up the slack. So it's just kind of, honestly, I think it's kind of healthy to experience that idea. All right, here we go. There we go. Quaid's right there. Who do I talk to? Let's see. First step. Stolen land. Stag Lord is defeated. Quickly, let's get to the trading post. Share the good news with Oleg. So we gotta tell Oleg. So we're gonna talk to Kested. Oh, you got nothing else to say. See you later, Kested. Svetlana, how you doing? Nothing? Okay, cool. I don't give a shit about 8 Eyes. Meddlesome Pathfinder. Hey, Lindsay, how's the story going? Hey, you come from Patax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Patax, even if they kicked me out. A joyful place. So Patax, for those who don't know, this is where Tartusio is from. He's a spy for Patax. A long haven for thieves and smugglers. Patax is a hub for trade in the River Kingdoms. It aspires to be the center of culture and higher learning as well, but cannot escape its more unsavory origins. So, the River Kingdoms, you gotta remember, we're technically in the River Kingdoms. We are a small slice of the River Kingdoms called the Stolen Lands. The River Kingdoms are mostly considered a chaotic neutral kingdom, because they're just a bunch of chaotic city-states. I think at one time there was the Council of Scoundrels or Council of Thieves or something like that ruled together. I can't remember. It's been a long time. I've never really done any adventures set in the River Kingdoms, but yeah. So what do you know about King Irovetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Patax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me from the moment he appeared, he started pulling off such schemes that the old city bastards just scratched their head. With him in charge, gold flooded in Patax, and he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Irovetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like a male Calistrio with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy, and then dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. I am impressed. He also likes singing. Ugh, and he orders the guards to make the citizens gathered for his shows. May Shaylin have mercy on his listeners. Interesting. Tell me about this academy you studied at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful for building it, but he has no taste at all whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and more importantly, glorifying his royal highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianzi for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me. And for what? An innocent limerick. I better not find any limericks about me. Anyway, thank you. Take care. Take care. Okay. So let's go get our crown on.
I'll go ahead.
Saving my game. It was only dialogue, but saving it. There we go. Here it is. Oh, that's Val. Prowler catches up to you during the trading post and touches you on the shoulder. Quaid, can I talk to you? Now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you are rightfully owed the stolen lands. Jamandi Aldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. The girl looks at you with interest and a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, Quaid? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. Lawful neutral. There's enough work to do with the stolen lands, running off bandits, founding a state, protecting the common people. Neutral evil. I'm not worried about what I'll do. All that matters is what I'll be getting. Sitting on the throat can be a lucrative occupation. Whatever happens, I hope you're beside me. I appreciate your help. I appreciate you yourself, Valerie. Actually, there's enough work to do with the stolen lands, running off bandits, and founding the state, protecting the common people. Gotta protect my valuable, beloved resources. Valerie nods. To be honest, I didn't expect any other answer from you. You are a noble person, Quaid, and I'm glad I could be serve the good of your state. Ugh. See you later, Val. Thanks for trundling on up. Nice and slow. All right, let's talk to Oleg.
The path is clear.
But first, Oleg, business. We're gonna sell some stuff here, Oleg. We're gonna let's go price in descending order. We're gonna sell this cheap shit first. We're gonna sell these composite short bows. Yes. Masterwork Club will sell. Masterwork Light Crossbows. All these guys gone. All right, a Fauchard. That red panda is adorable. That is Ember, my red panda, and I love her. We're going to sell the Fauchard. It's a +1 glaive. We'll sell that. Keep it that greatsword. Keep it that greatsword. We'll sell the heavy pick. Keep the longsword. Sell the punching dagger. That is a savage bow. This was from the Stag Lord. +1 composite longbow grants the wearer the ability to cast Aspect of the Falcon 3 times per day as a first level druid for 1 minute each. When the wielder assumes the Aspect of the Falcon, they get +3 composite bonus on perception skills, a +1 competence bonus on attack rolls, with ranged weapons, and a critical multiplier for their bow increases become 19 to 20 times 3. This effect does not stack with other effects that improve critical range of weapons. Pretty badass bow. I think we're going to keep it. This is a +2 Great Club. Alright, we're going to keep that. Probably give it to a Miri. Now, let's take a look at this armor. So, we had the Woodland Aegis. That's studded light armor. This might be something I could wear. +2 armor that allows the wearer to cast Barkskin once per day as a 3rd level druid. I might have that, equip that with Quaid. Hide armor +2. We might give that to a Miri. That's just basically nice stuff. Padded armor +1. Buckler +1. Banded mail can be sold. This other buckler can be sold. We're going to see if we can find owners for these. Well, there's the Stag Lord helmet. +1 bonus to attack rolls against flat-footed creatures. Flank targets. We should give that. We should give that to our wizard, maybe. Lesser bracers of archery. +1 competence bonus. You use any bow with a +1 competence bonus to attack. Bow of Mighty Constitution, that's +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution. That's pretty good. Cloak of Winter Veil, +1 resistance. Bonus on all saving throws. And cold resistance 10. That's why the snowballs weren't working against the Stag Lord. Boots of Elvenkind, that's just badass. Animal of Natural Armor, Cloak of Resistance, Bracers Armor. So yeah, we got some good stuff here. The Stag Lord's Broken Charm. We'll keep an eye on that. Wait in ascending order. All right, we're gonna sell some of this stuff. And keep those toys for now. Is that oil or bottle of oil? We better keep that. Wait, let's just. Oh, that's oil is just for selling. But nice goodies there. Yeah, we're gonna go and probably see about re-equipping some members of our party. Horseshoe. Scale. Ooh, boy, is that a wooden bowl? Ooh, oh, no, it's a wooden plate. Oh, boy. Gold trinkets. There we go. Gemstone. Blah, blah. Right. Oh, no. Get back here. Scroll of Vanish. Quite done with you. Keep those mushrooms. I'm going to sell the Stag Lord's wine. You know, we're going to keep it just for a little bit longer. Don't see. Oh, there's ale. We can go unload that. Elk is a cooking ingredient. Some wolf pelts. We can get rid of those. Ah. Alright. Let's take a look at our equipment. So I'm currently wearing leather armor. Studded leather armor is only 5 pounds heavier. It does put me at medium encumbrance. I'm okay with. Yeah, I'm okay with medium encumbrance. +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution and +2 resistance saves. We're also going to let's get in 8 newest oldest. There we go. Cloak of Winter Veil. Pop that out. Very good. I don't need those bracers of archery. Who's our mobility character? I'm pretty sure that would be you. Pretty sure she's all mobility all the time. You know what? No, that's Savage Bows of Composite Longbows. Though, why not give that to Amiri? In case Amiri needs to... Yeah, we'll give that to Amiri in case Amiri needs to switch weapons sometimes. She got a range bow. She got a great club. There we go. Let's see what else we got here. Hide armor +2 versus a regular old hide armor. Yeah. As a belt of incredible dexterity, we're going to swap that out for the belt of mighty constitution. Yeah, we're going to give her the boots of Elvenkind. And a cloak of resistance. Everyone should have a cloak of resistance by now. Almost everyone has a cloak of resistance now. Reg is going to get one. Reg is also going to get that dex. Yeah, Reg is going to get the dex belt. Lesser bracers of archery. Why not give them to her in case she needs to do the shooty shoot pew-pews? This is an amulet of natural armor class. Kind of tempted to give it to the boss man. Give him a little bit more AC. Alright. I think... Still got padded armor +1. I mean, technically speaking, she could wear it, right? Oh, neat. You can turn off backpacks and helmets. Or specifically turn them on. Oh, yes. We wanted to give her Helmet of Stag Lord, except... Gonna be... maybe she won't. We'll give that to Amiri. Yeah, +1 insight bonus on attack rolls against... Why not? Looks like an Amiri thing to wear. But, like I said, we could go in here. We could, like, throw helmet. Throw backpack. There we go. Good. Looks very good, actually. I'm fairly pleased. Do a quick check on our inventory. Take the potion of mage armor off here. Take the potion of fire traps. We are just not using that. Get some consumables on here. So, we got a scroll of some of what's there. I wonder if my perk supply when using that. Might as well try. Amber's adorable. We'll keep them there. Law. Wide favor. Shield of Faith. Might as well put a Shield of Faith down here. Oh, this Singe Scroll of Rays. We haven't had to use that yet, so that's nice. Sickening Ray of Sickening. I think we're gonna give that to this guy. Gonna take out that potion of me. We're gonna give Reduced Person Scroll over here. Gonna keep the rest of this stuff, including the one of Grease, which actually helped last time. Valor's got one Alchemist Fire. Got a Potion of Enlarged Person in case. Pretty good. Boy, she needs better gear. We have better chainmail. That's chainmail, that's AC 6. This is AC 2. Oleg, let's see your armor. All this stuff. Yeah. It's chain full plate +1. I mean, that's good for Val. And we can afford it. And maybe, yeah, what we'll do is we'll give that to Val. There we go. And then we'll give this to her.
No.
Oh, she can't wear it. Oh. Okay, technically I could.
Someone else should use it.
Oh, no, I can't use it. I can only use medium.
Someone else.
Alright. We'll sell the half plate. We need to get some lighter armor, I guess, for her. There's a chainmail right there. Chainmail regular, chainmail, chain shirt. Half plate. Breastplate. Breastplate +1. Alright. That should do it for her. There we go. Alright, that's good. That's actually super good. Alright.
I shall not fail.
Alright, we're gonna sell that. And that's the deal. Cool. Looking for camping supplies. We're gonna add another 12 camping supplies. There we go. Alright, Oleg. Stagler's gone. We found his fortress. It sent the villain to oblivion. Oleg looks at you with respect bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the stolen lands, rather than just surviving. Oleg sighs. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. It'll surely boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them, well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. I still have some unfinished business here. So, I'm still on a timer. Still on a timer. Before we leave,
Tread lightly.
we're gonna go and talk to that guy by the riverbed. We got... Oh, shit. Shit. I hit R by mistake, which made me sleep. I meant to go and fix my spells up. Yeah, I had 3rd level spells that I don't have currently used. So prayer, I guess, is my domain spell. Oh boy. Cure serious wounds, a good one to have. Guess we could take inflict serious wounds as well. My main job is to keep the rest of my party going. I don't think she has any more spells. She's spells per day. Everyone else is fine. Good. You know what? We'll do it on the road. Saving my game in case we don't, like, we have, like, about, a little over a week.
Let us be careful.
So, we should be fine. Fog's all gone. Bandits are all dead. Yeah, let's head on out. But we have that haunted river dude, the Revenant, that promised us a reward if we killed the Stag Lord. So let's not forget to go collect that. I don't know if it disappears afterwards or not, but that's all down here by the Strike River. Nettles Crossing? No. Let's see, where was that? Sending on the blah 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 blah. Shrike River. Yeah. Apparently we need to go to the Shrike River. Oh, right here. This must be it. Thought. I don't see any quest marker there though. Alright. Let's give it a shot. It's gonna take us 15 hours before I go. Oh, I'm so tired. When we get sleepy, we gotta get her uncursed. It's not affecting her, but it's
Need to catch my breath.
the principle of the thing. So we're gonna rest before we go in.
You have a pretty face. Should I make a zombie out of you? Though you'd cause more laughter than admiration.
I like being alive and laughing with my friends. But what feelings do you cause? Retching at best.
Those two do not get along. Though I did make some excellent shepherd's pie. Delicious. Alright, we're going to go into Nettles Crossing. We're going to see if Davik, I think that's the guy, the dude that we need to see. Alright, we'll go up along this way. Then we're down here. There he is. Stagger to boot. Stag Lord is dead. Phrasma awaits. Farewell, Quaid. So Phrasma's the god of the dead in this game. Corpse crumbles to the ground. And unidentified short spare. Well, good job us.
I'll go ahead.
I guess we gotta take off now, huh? Alright, so we need... We have to go back this way? Oh god, we have to go all the way back to Restov. God help us. And we got a random encounter. Okay, we can take care of this. This will be fine. This will be just fine. Random encounter. Oh, man. Who are these guys? Bandits. I hate bandits. Valley, go smack that bard. That is a dead bandit bard. Greg. I don't think she can charge from where she's at. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna shoot him with a ray. There we go. We're gonna have to rest anyway. Regular short sword. Nothing else here really of importance. Very small contingent of bandits. Very sad.
Let's head out.
Yeah, it's 15 out of 100 encounters for the Survivor achievement, I think. Did you? We're gonna get snoozy here soon.
Need to catch my breath.
Well, why don't we... Oh, there's someone on the road. Familiar road rolled out before us as our heroes turned toward Beverly. At his back, the Stolen Lands had yet to reveal all their secrets to the daring adventurer who decided he would be the one to conquer them. But really, What would the point of such a strange endeavor? Much easier to just return to the reliable shelter of Restov's walls, set up shop, start a family, and live out the rest of your days like any other citizen, in peace, warmth, a bit of boredom, and full confidence that tomorrow will be full confidence. Hey, Jinsen, Sled Dog, yes. 2 bandits, we see 6 armed warriors. Yeah, let's attack. Alright, hey. Did you really think I'd choose a hero like that for my book? Ridiculous. No, our Arturic leader, after indulging in a bit of nostalgia for that old Restov lair, turned his back on faraway Beverly and followed the call of destiny to the unpredictable, wild, beautiful, stolen lands. Nakuda, good to see you as well. Well, I guess we're gonna camp. We still got what? 10 days left. Yeah, we can afford a rest, just in case.
Hey, Amiri, want to arm wrestle? The winner invites the loser into their
And what are you gonna do in my tent with a broken arm?
Delicious shepherd's pie. Okay, we gotta get on the road. We gotta head on out. We gotta get Restov. We're just about to start. Man, we're having a lot of encounters. We're heading back to oh, it's the same. Oh. Wait. Not letting me back. Oh, I had to talk to Oleg. That's what I had to do. I had to talk to Oleg. Fuck. I'm here trying to run back. I had to talk to Oleg and get Oleg to send me along. Here I'm trying to hoof her back.
The path is clear.
Pretty sure that's how I'm supposed to do. Miri does make a good point. Alright, Oleg. We gotta take off. Restov awaits. I plan to set off right away. Fog seems to be thinning, but you should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey to make sure you enjoy your trip back to Restov. There we go. There we go. I was just twiddling my time away. Kingdom is destroyed. The game will be over. Here we are.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the stolen lands and return with the Stag Lord's head. But I knew you could handle it.
I'm not sure you did. Pardon me. Oh, jeepers creepers.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the stolen lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
That's damn right I will. Natala Sertova is the sister of King Noleski, one of the most influential politicians in Beverly.
But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
I am all about making those useful connections.
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
A half-orc! Castle, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook perfect bow. Do you already know about my encounter with Tartusio?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
Doing pretty good, John. Quaid Makuta is a tiefling. If you don't know what a tiefling is an individual who could trace back at some point in their lineage fiendish blood. Maybe they had an actual fiend as an ancestor, or maybe it was part of a magical spell gone awry, or proximity towards a certain plane of existence. But yeah, he is a tiefling. He traces he's what's called I think a devilkin. So he's actually a descendant from the fiends of the Nine Hells. Yes, finally a baron. Jumanji, just what kind of game are you playing? Is it Jumanji? I think I have a right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't
Just
be
had
an
some
easy
breakfast, not gonna have some sleep. Well, you rest up, John. Thank you very much for dropping by, saying hi. Just let the soothing sounds of Lawful Evil rulership lull you to sleep. What do I need to know about the history of Breverie?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
So he awoke his demon blood? No, that's how he was born. He was born a tiefling. Some tieflings, when they're born, their parents do not survive the birth. Most notably, I think, is the Qiploth-blooded tieflings. Qiploths are creatures that inhabited the abyss before the demons showed up. And yes, this game is on Steam. I think it's around $20 Canadian, then maybe around another 15-20 for the DLC season pass. Wandering Bishop says, I have heard that Lawful Evil is the best myself, to be honest. I usually see, for me, in my experience of playing like running games, I have found that often Lawful Evil rulers are more well received than Lawful Neutral rulers. I mean, a lot of people assume Lawful Neutral is going to be probably the best for a ruler, but at least Lawful Evil makes a show of caring sometimes, whereas Lawful Neutral just seems it has this cold, impassive view of the law. Yeah, their counterpart is called the Aasimar, and Aasimars are individuals that were born with celestial or divine, not necessarily divine, have full divine character, but goodly race bloods. And then there's one for chaos and one for law too, and I cannot for the life of me remember what they're called. But then you have other species like the Orids, who are part Earth Elemental, I think. Where's JD? What? Yes, they are. They're part Earth Elemental. There's a whole bunch of different ones. Whole lot of different sub-races. Hold on a second. The genie people are called the Genasi, if I do recall. I do recall correctly.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Surtova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Aldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule.
Come on, lady.
Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
In the tabletop game, there is a massive amount of races that you can play, an astronomical amount. In the computer games, they're a little more limited because you have to worry about voice acting, sculpting images, and like that. So, in the tabletop version, lots of races. Still a lot of options in the computer game. And there's going to be even more options for races in the next computer game, which is Wrath of the Righteous. In the tabletop game, the variety is overwhelmingly huge. That's a good way to look at it. This time, when I was running I started my new Pathfinder game, I kind of had to put my foot down. I said, we're gonna put a pin. We're gonna hold back on the wacko gonzo races. We're gonna do. We wound up with 2 half-orcs and a dark elf. that's as strange as it got. Which is strange still, but not as... We've had parties which is like the menagerie. Benarins, Kenku, Catfolk. Alright, so let's take a look at some of this stuff. So, Bevoy is a relatively young nation, having only existed since 4499 AR. The history of the Bevoy before this time is the history of 2 often warring nations, Isa and Rostan. The coming of Coral the Conqueror changed this. After securing the defeat and surrender of the 2 nations, Coral christened his family House Rogarvia. Its rule ended with the mysterious disappearance of every member of House Rogarvia in 4699 AR, leaving Bevoy in a precarious political position. So when you start a new game, you'll pick characters on different kinds of races. I mean, you can. I mean, if you're asking me if my next game is going to be a character of a different race, yes. But you are not stuck with this one character. You get to create your character. You have elf, dwarf, gnome, halflings, humans, Asmar tieflings. I think that might be it for Kingmaker. And you can have a whole bunch of characters, but you can only travel around with 6 half-orcs. Thank you, Chaos. You can only travel around with 6 at a time. Yeah, Carol says, Asmars are humans with a significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in their ancestry. Yeah, I'll show you my party here in a second. My current adventuring party, I'll tell you, is Octavia, Reg, Val, Thal, missing someone. Anamiri, yes, Anamiri, thank you, Chaos. And then you can hire as many party members as you want. That's right, Wandering Bishop. And we have 2 other members. We have Lindsay and Tristan. They kind of stay at home. They're stay-at-home folks. Do I have specific conversations for your race and background? I haven't encountered any, but there might be. How can I leave Amiri behind, right? So let's see. We got a lot of little info here. House Satova is the current ruling family of Bevoy. It is the oldest of Beverick noble families, the most influential. Okay, make note of that. So Satova is someone we want to get in nice with. The original holdings are there in the environs of Port of Ice in northern Isia. On the shores of the Lake of Misted Vales, the Satovas are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Before Coral the Conqueror invaded, Satovas were known as pirates and raiders, and the family still has many connections with pirates and brigands of the region, many of whom are just... Oh, we read this before. Ours is the right. Yeah, we read this before. This race was banned in my last group. Dampiers! The half-living children of vampires birthed by human females. Dampiers are the progeny of both horror and tragedy. Yeah, Dampiers are going to be available in... Wrath of the Righteous as playable characters. And I think Dampiers are something that any weird race, any odd race needs to be carefully considered when adding it into the game. Yeah, Dampiers do exist. They're cool too. You can technically control an army. Technically, but you can only take 6 of them out at a time. There will actually be army mechanics in Wrath of the Righteous though, so that'll be exciting to see. So this family, Orlovsky, House Orlovsky controls northeastern Brevoy, from Eagle's Wash to Mount Veshka. Then tried to rise above petty political maneuvers as staunch allies of the now disappeared House Rogarvia. This has landed them in a prickly situation. If Lord Paul Orskavy Orlovsky chooses to rebel against Naleski Sertova, they could potentially align with House Garrus and House Medivh. These 3 houses could disrupt the supply travel routes between House Sertova's 2 power bases, Port Ice and New Stetven. The house motto is High Above. Yeah, they are going to be doing armies in Wrath of the Righteous. When I made my character for the Wrath of the Righteous tabletop game, one of the things it said is you will be leading armies, so consider having some abilities that can do that. In the tabletop version, it was leading of armies was not that big of a deal. We did build our armies and we had to play with the mechanics, but it was only for like part of a module. But it sounds like it's going to be a much bigger affair in the video game, and that's kind of exciting. The argument was being half dead would cure spells hurt them or harm them. Carol, there's not much of an argument there. It's right in the rules. Damn fears, I do believe, are hurt unless they take a special feat or trait, are hurt by cure spells. Take a look here. Damn fear, Pathfinder. There's heritages. No damn fears had special heritages. Well, let's take a look here. Racial traits. Negative energy affinity. Though a living creature, damn fear reacts to positive and negative energy as if it was undead. Positive energy harms it, while negative energy heals it. So, yep. That is the big problem with damn fears. Let's see what else we got. Lebeda. House Lebeda is based on the southwest of the Raquel, Lake Raquel in Bevroy. Controlling the plains and significant portions of the lake's shipping, they are considered to be Beverick noble family that antagonizes Rostlid, having significant talented blood and appreciation for fine things and the love of sword fighting. Family motto is success through grace. All right, we have Issa, the Aldori. These are the Sword Lords, Fate Swordsmen, the Baron, Syrian Aldori. Agreed to trade a select group of pupils in his dueling techniques. They ruled Rosted for generations, each as prickly and impulsive as the Order's founder. Though they are considered some of the finest sword fighters in the Inner Sea, they are obsessed with personal standing and honor. Let's see. Toril the Conqueror. I feel like we should read this one up. Toril Rogarvia, or as he came to known, Toril the Conqueror, invaded the area that would become modern-day Bevoy in 4499 AR, destroying all who opposed him with the aid of fire-breathing dragons. That's plural. Toril disappeared around 4509 AR, leaving his descendants to rule Bevoy from the Dragonscale throne at the Ruby Fortress in New Stetven for exactly 200 years before his conquest. Every member of the noble house disappeared in 4699 AR. Interesting. What role do I play in your plans?
Rustland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Isians hold over us is humiliating and costly, and the Sertovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down.
Lady, you were asking a lawful evil guy to foment rebellion against somebody.
The stolen lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
Makuto wants to know if it could be played multiplayer. This video game, no. These are single-player experiences. However, I mean, Pathfinder is a role-playing game. It's a tabletop role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons. In fact, it comes... Pathfinder stems off of the third edition of Dungeons & Dragons. When Dungeons & Dragons moved to fourth, Pathfinder basically said, fine, we're going to make our own RPG with Blackjack and Callistria. And that's what they did. There's a little bit more to it there. There's quite a bit of rivalry. Between Pathfinder and Dungeons & Dragons. I'd say that would be a fair and polite way to put it. But so yes, the tabletop version is very much multiplayer. In fact, it needs to be. But the video game, no multiplayer. In fact, I don't know if there's a multiplayer Pathfinder game yet. I wish. Oh, I wish we could. You guys are dangerously close to hearing me rant about a need for a persistent world system like the Aurora engine again. More like lawfully do diplomacy, so there's no rebellion, but just a paper divorce. Yeah, that makes sense. If Natala's already here, why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a Baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so.
Yes, very much Dungeons & Dragons related.
Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
Lady, you have just encouraged me. All right, well, what happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
All right, well, thank you for the explanation.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
All right, well, thank you. I'm going to go speak with my guest.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Sure. All right, it's party time. I'm going to go and make a great impression. Let's see what we got here. A noble welcome. You should do House Sertova and tell her to go fuck off. I honestly, like, from everything I've heard so far, House Sertova sounds like someone I want to make nice with. High society reception is an excellent entertainment. You can drink plenty of expensive wine and stuff yourself with tiny sandwiches on sticks. Or you can skip the time wasted on gluttony and make a few useful connections. All right, let's,
Tread
there's my neighbor, Mager Vaughn. They call this a feast. I showed them some real festivities if they'd let me. Keston and Mager are talking. So Mager's one of the people who won.
Let us be careful.
Basically got a barony the same way I did. This man is obviously more comfortable in the battlefield than in the company of nobles. He is well built, but that expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars running across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into an unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of gray running through it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. If you're looking for MMO D&D, you could look at Dungeons & Dragons Online game. It's an MMO based on 3rd edition. Yeah, but I always find the D&D MMO plays the same way that it's a D&D game in the same way that maybe Dark Alliance is. That it's more like WoW than it is like Dungeons & Dragons. I guess that depends on the edition. 4th edition Dungeons & Dragons is very much like an MMO. Let me introduce myself. I'm Mager Vard, the new ruler of Dunsword, your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone could exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. How did you earn the title of baron? Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Jamandi Aldori needed someone reliable to take hold of the territory. I'm the captain of a mercenary team, if that wasn't clear. Varling Host, have you heard of us? No? No matter. We've worked for Jamandi before. This time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared it out of the most brazen monsters, and built a small fort to hold the place. And for that, a barony. And Antone? It was a dream job. Well, how does it feel being a noble? Look at his rich clothes, Varge smirks. Like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I've so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods towards the arrogant man in the corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Drevlev. He's not like us. Who knows what generation of Baron he is? Didn't even shake my hand. You and me? We're like dirt beneath his boots. That's why the likes of us, the newly made nobility, we need to stick together. Otherwise, he'd take my land and yours in a blink of an eye. Well, nice meeting you. Bye. Once you've settled in, come pay us a visit. Sure. Lindsay? Pour up to the brim. So that's, oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. I don't know. We're a barony, technically. So I guess that's more than a city-state. We have our rule extends as far as we can enforce it. Well, Tertusio, hick. Well, scum, and how did we, maybe I've had one too many. Yes. We're gonna, oh, it's Tiefling Girl.
Will you drink with me?
You see, KSC, approaching. The Tiefling you met during the battle with Jamandi Eldori's mansion. As she draws near, she places one of the cups of wine she's holding into your hand. Of course, to my success.
Oh, yes. There's no wine in the world that tastes as rich as victory. But still, there's nothing wrong in cheering your successes with wine.
That's right. Are baronies the equivalent of baronies in CK3? I guess. I mean, it depends on the fantasy world's definition of baronies and how they interpret feudalism and stuff like that. I'm technically a baron. Technically beholden to the nation of Bevoy. Technically. It's a very chaotic place.
But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
Huh. Apology accepted. What did you want to tell me?
As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine
gang.
and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the
that's great.
fire.
Guys, I gotta go and get my water. I completely forgot my water, and I'm getting a little parched. I will be right back. Enjoy this picture of Narlatep, the Cuddling Chaos. All right, I'm back, folks. No babies. No baby making. No, we don't. We're not. We don't have that level of in depth. Yeah, it's not. The time scale isn't that much. The time scale is more in months than it is in years. So, like romance. I don't know. I think my character kind of likes Reg if he likes anyone. Alright. What could be better than a treasure hunt? I am ready. It sounds tempting, but I'll need to think about it. Forgive me if your promises are not reassuring. I don't wish to have anything more to do with you. You know what? It sounds tempting, but I'll have to think about it. Oh, I was like, oh no, am I muted? And, I did forget. You gotta remember, I have played this game before. I got up to a certain point. I don't have a lot of memory about it, but Kazi, I do recall you can get multiple settlements, and there is a city building aspect to it. I forgot about that, which is awesome. I'm excited.
Your caution is reasonable. Well, I'm going to visit the capital of your newborn barony anyway. I might rent a house. Find me there if you decide you're interested in my offer.
I haven't played Mountain Blade 2 in any great detail yet. I'm excited. I've got a copy of the game. They sent me a copy of it, and I plan on streaming, doing some streams about it eventually. But it's good times, good times. It'll be years till you finish.
So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Oh, I look forward to it. Saluting you with a cup, the tiefling girl steps back and disappears in the shadows between the columns. We'll investigate her later. Now, let's see. Oh, there's the Talus Ortova, and Shanda Mevri. I will elbow my way over here to speak to the king's sister. Natalia Sortova is discussing something with an unfamiliar old lady in a low voice. Upon noticing you, she breaks into a sugary sweet smile. You were not only tough, but quick. Well, congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Aldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Bevoy. It will not be a peaceful process. They lack the strength currently, hence using this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure the strike from Bevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone in independent Restov to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on that. That, really. What would you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Bevoy. The noble houses, the Aldori, wouldn't dare rebel, knowing that they would immediately become entrapped. You could help Bevoy avoid a civil war while simultaneously enjoying some well-deserved peace in your lands. I believe Jamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Cassiel. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Chandra Mevri, an experienced diplomat who's more familiar with Bevoy's politics than any brawler could be. The old woman standing next to Natalia gives you a slight bow. I would be happy to help you establish diplomatic relations with Bevoy. I will consider your proposal. Okay. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions. Guard. Go and talk to some more folks. Who is Isvanki Keg? A handsome man with a weather-beaten face grasped your hand tightly in his rough, calloused paws. Unlike the rest of the guests, in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is the holy symbol of Aristal, made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering in awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ezvanki Keg, High Priest of Aristil in Restov. I saw how you fought beside Jabandi last night. That night, your god granted you impressive power. Bringing the law to the Stolen Lands is a difficult endeavor. I'd be grateful for any help you could spare. This is a truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We would help you construct a shrine in your capital, free of charge. Ah, yes, I used to serve Aristil on the battlefield, but those days are long past. Now I call it his powers to heal those who've fallen from a roof more often than anyone wounded by a sword. Of course, someone has to roam the forest and slay monsters, and I'm more useful to my congregation here, attending to more mundane affairs, like hospitals, shelters, and charity fairs. Well, it's an honor to meet you. Goodbye. Aristil keep you. Red. Davia. To victory! To freedom! Bottoms up. Yes! Yes! Try the eclairs. They're delicious. Oh yeah, this is the guy that, like, he was like, gotta take my lands. Hello, Hannes. The man's gorgeous clothing hide rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past your ear. Obviously bored. Baron Hannes Derlev, he says offhandedly, emphasizing the word Baron. You must be the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name. But you took out the Stag Lord and his gang, and so Sword Lord Jamandi is granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, I defeated a Stag Lord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your domain? A smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had the slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all the stolen lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she has had to urgently make barons of the likes of you and Varn. Ah, well, goodbye. Not even denying to reply, Baron turns and looks away. Well, that guy is super rude. Why is everyone gathered around Harem? Feast of the time of pestilence, a ludicrous attempt to sink into reverie. I digress to digress from contemplating one's own insignificance. Oh, I love Harem! He's got a great plot.
Let's head out.
Well, he's awful. Joseph, an older man with full sideboards, looked at you with interest with golden eyeglass. Well, now, if it isn't the hero of the festivities, the protege of our dear Jamandi. You pulled this off quite cleverly, I confess. I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pitaxian wine against you. But I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Eldori have always been able to adept at finding new talent. I don't believe we've been introduced. So it would seem. I am Yosef Seliminis, Lord Mayor of Restov. I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So, you rule Restov? How are things there? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, the population grows, and the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogavia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. Those sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. Well, it's nice meeting you. Please, wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself. And from what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I can organize and supply everything you need for the construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. Cassie, it's a good call. Hey, Skip, what's up? I could immediately produce, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restos Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? I would be happy to accept your offer. Then it's a deal. I'll get everything in order right away and schedule a delivery immediately. All right. Well, it was nice meeting you. Feelings mutual, I assure you. I look forward to hearing more about your dazzling success soon. Castle. Today is a historic day for Restov, and maybe for all of Bevoy. Oh, I can't remember.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Before we begin, I'd like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with me. I hope the Restov builders don't screw me over, too.
My apprentice, Kasil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Actually, Chandra Mevri will be my envoy.
The emissary of House Sertova? Well, perhaps it's for the best. As they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Wow, she took that a lot better than I... Like, she's assuming we're on the same page. I think we're in different books. Well, I'm ready for the ceremony. I think I've spoken to all my guests.
Excellent. Stand here.
All right, let's get that crown on.
Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike
This
Hills,
guy!
who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits.
Who
Step
needs
forward.
no introduction other than his deeds.
On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Quaid the First. Use crisis points to increase the chances for an advisor to successfully complete an event, while completely negating the chances of disaster. Crisis points are acquired when the kingdom's stats increases. I don't remember any of this.
Victory. The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
I think it's more that she just doesn't want to alienate you, and just is showing her frustration. Also, she has an agenda and doesn't begrudge you that you, a fellow ruler now, might deviate from it. It's expected you have your own agenda. That's true. Very true. Hey, Commander Faceless, what's up? That's right. That's right. You bow, bitches. Welcome, Your Grace. Keston salutes you. You see he's a bit more anxious, and it seems he's rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory. Your new title. Lady Jamandi transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will serve as a thriving city. Soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers are already arrived. The new ones approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Restov, much has been done. Your benefactors, the Aldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. Where are my companions? They're all somewhere around here, but I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. Well, I assume Tristan is with Jod, and you can always find Lindsay. Just follow the noise and turmoil. Are there any citizens here I should know about? Our old acquaintance Jawed is right over there. Aristo's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from the Brevoy is waiting. Is here waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf has paid us a visit. A blind elf. Des not only knows how he managed to get here. He seems peaceful, even pleasant. He seems a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd. So I let him stay. It's up to you to decide what to do with him. That's about it, I guess. He scratches his head. What's the mood of the people? I must admit, I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. A city, a whole barony, born right in front of our eyes. The people sense the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out a place among them, all the rejoicing. But today is just one of those days. All right, I'm ready to look at the city. Let's lead the way. Follow me, Your Grace. Right. That child or halfling did not bow. Execute her. We'll be selecting a site to build our houses. Where are your new subjects? It's wet near the lake and windy up on the hill. A fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads through, though. Ouch! What the fuck? It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. You need to learn how to bow, little one. Do you recognize this place, Your Grace? This is where the Stag Lord's fortress used to be. Not that it saved him in the end, huh? We have a merchant. This doesn't seem special. Our workers did a fine job turning this bandit den into the heart of a town. It looks like trash. There's literally piles of garbage. Part of every town is the main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Kill them for wasting your time, if I could. Greetings, Your Grace. I am Ven, the vendor. You turn right for the square, you'll end up straight at our tavern. Oh, joy. Tavern's ale is blessed by Caden Killian himself, I swear. And the lady who owns it is a gem. I've heard the Baron is as tall as a troll, has hair of pure gold, and can breathe fire. You've got one of those right. I have, on occasion, breathed fire. Except the part about breathing fire, all Barons can breathe fire, trust me! For those who don't know, Caden Killian is once a human who became a god by doing what is called the Starstone Challenge. In the great city of Absalon is the Starstone, a giant-ass meteor that crashed to Galeran, and anyone who goes through it, it's a dungeon or something inside, can become a god. Caden Killian got really drunk one night, bet his friends, basically is dared by his friends to go do it, and he did it, and wound up a god. Now he's a chaotic good god of beer and festivities. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to see its full extent from this perch. Building in front of us, that's your residence. That's where we'll head now. Oh, man. Ah, yes. I've murdered people here. Oh, man. Eye bothering me today. He's pretty hilarious. There's a handful of mortals that became gods in Pathfinder. Iamode was she's called the Inheritor. She was a human who took over the mantle of Erodin when Erodin was killed. Then there's Irori, who was a monk who achieved inner peace so hard he willed himself into perfection and became a god. Welcome to your barony. You are about to make the unyielding stolen lands a prosperous kingdom. There is a long and arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found and build up settlements, seize and develop new regions, solve pressing problems, and take advantage of good opportunities. A prosperous governor will be handsomely rewarded with the support and donations from their subjects, promising alliances with other states, wealth for their treasury, and many other things. Good luck in ruling your barony. Baron? Keston, so we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room where you'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keston tucks his thumbs under his belt and stands quietly. It's good to see you, your grace. Chandra Mevri, the emissary of Natala Sortova, greets you with a brief bow. Let's dispense with the formalities and get straight to business. As an emissary of the Royal House Sortova, I'm here to offer you advice and make sure you don't do anything reckless. I hope my experience in diplomacy and policy will be of some aid as you make your first steps as the ruler of this barony. Barony effects: community +6, loyalty +6, military +3, economy +3, divine +3, arcane +3, stability +3, new events, trade agreement with Sortova, agreement with Iosif Selimus, Izvanki's offer, pillage the Temple of the Elk, rebuild the Temple of the Elk, research into nature's curses, Davik Nettle. That was the guy who we did that quest for, the Revenant. Difficulty level of your barony. You may change the difficulty level of your barony at any time. Set it to automatic. If set to automatic, you won't have to deal with most government decisions, and they will be taken care of automatically, and your barony will never fail. However, this will also prevent you from unlocking any governance-related achievements. The main thing you should know is that the Baron can solve some of the problems by giving orders to their representatives and advisors. But there are some things you simply can't delegate. Issues of special importance, such as complicated court hearings or serious threats to security, will demand your personal presence in the capital. Information on these kind of events will always appear on the map. Right? Remember, you should visit the capital personally at the beginning of each month. By tradition of Bevoy and most of the river kingdoms, it is then that rulers address the day's most important issues and receive visitors. Today, you should choose your candidates for the highest positions in the barony. It is not my place to offer my own thoughts in this. Hey, Fjordy, what's up? All right. Your clerics, Yod and Tristan, were the first to ask for an audience. I shall leave you to your capable judgment. Be wise, and you shall rule long and fruitful. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I am confident that you will bring order to these troubled lands. John stumbles slightly, though, to be honest, this isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have had a great deal of, been talking a great deal of what happened to the Temple of Elk. Doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It's corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping it with putrescence. Ugh! I'm disgusted with whoever could have done this. John exhales loudly, catching his breath. And now there is a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse on its own accord. There's a place near the capital rumored to the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I have visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same putrescence as the Temple of the Elk. What is this place, and where is it? There is a bald hilltop not far from here, says Tristan, to the north of the capital. The crowd is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that rituals glorifying the dark gods were held here back in ancient times. There is no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is likely a rotting wound, closed, but not healed. Putrescence, not a word you hear often, let alone twice in a few minutes. Oh, good luck, Fjordy. And this wound will undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, Something ominous. The curse will return to plague us once more. I swear by Aristotle. Well, I'll go there as soon as I'm able. I would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with dense atmosphere of unease. Well, what do you suggest? The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach a peak of its strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve the issue. I like it that my court red panda is just here palling around. For then, all we can do is wait and prepare. Remember distinctly being used in the dialogue for System Shock 2. I have never played System Shock 2. We beg your pardon, Your Grace, for interfering with your getting a grasp on your barony. I am sure you have more pressing matters at hand right now. If I could, I would.
I feel tired.
How to build a kingdom. The barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. They are as follows: population, regent; loyalty, counselor; military, general; economy, treasurer; divine, high priest; relations, grand diplomat; stability, warden; magic, magister; culture, curator; and espionage, minister. He's doing his job. He's adding advocates After all, what court is truly complete without a red panda? That's right. If I could build a temple to Asmodeus, I would. Stats increase if your governance is successful and decrease if events don't end well or other negative factors are placed in your way. Don't let your barony stat drop below 0 or lower. This will cause your subjects to riot and your state will begin to crumble. Each stat has certain milestone awards within them. Every 20 points in a stat will increase your rank. Rank 1 unlocks a corresponding advisor position for that stat. Further development of the stat and upgrades to its ranks will be possible only if you have an advisor in that relative position. That's right, riot. Governing your barony will require 1 advisor for each stat. You may appoint your companions as well, some of the Stolen Land citizens, to these advisor positions. Each of the 10 positions has at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all those characters will be willing to serve you right away. Some of them will need to be convinced. I will say convicted, but you know. Appointing others will require completing an assignment for them or rendering them some other service. Every advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your domain. Therefore, you may wish to select characters whose governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Open the advisor tab on the right side of the screen, click an empty slot, and select a character to appoint them as advisor. Hey, Zedjik, good to see ya. I'm not too sure what you're talking about there, Kazi. Though I suppose I get what you're saying. Stat boosting items that I'll eventually give my party members are going to give them a boost to helping the kingdom. Every barony stat gains a bonus from specific ability appointed by the advisor. The exact size of the bonus is indicated by the upper right corner of the advisor card. Christ, that's how you get advisors. I really should have read that. What's up now that the Stag Lord's dead? We're getting ready to rule our barony. Getting into the kingdom building after several sessions. Only advisors may address these problems, opportunities, and sudden events that occur in your domain and require immediate attention. Don't leave these positions vacant. Oh, we can name it something. What were we going to name our kingdom? The Mordlands. Mordland. I like it. Actually, no. Devil's Hold. There we go. Click on your capital icon to open the settlement map. So, our capital. What class did I roll? I'm a priest. Priest of Asmodeus. Alright. Oh, we could rename the name. Morgard. Defending the world against the incursions of the great Chaos Beast Mord by distracting him with engaging gameplay. We're gonna call this, Hellfire Keep. This enter. Oh, constructing buildings. You may construct buildings and increase your barony stats. Each building has a cost in BP and construction time. You may construct several buildings simultaneously. To start construction, select the building you need from the list on the right-hand side of the screen and place it in an empty slot. The settlement. Buildings may provide special bonuses if you meet certain conditions. Most commonly, 2 buildings must stand close together to grant the bonus. Make sure you use this feature to your full benefit when planning a settlement. Oh dear. Oh dear. Some buildings can be placed only in designated spots or areas. As example, a pier must be built on the water. A mill must be built with no other buildings around it. Demolish a building to get rid of it and recover half of the resources you spent on construction. If you want to move a building, you want to demolish the old one, gaining half the resources, and construct it at a new desired spot for half the price. You won't have to spend any extra BP, but you will have to wait for construction to finish in the new location. That's right, we're into the kingdom management portion. Alright. So these are the slots I get to build on. Quite an impressive amount of stuff. I mean, a wood wall is a good idea. Gonna increase our military. Upgradable. Plus wall is its own slot, that's right. Construction is more expensive to repay that loan for the mayor. Sure. I mean, it still needs to need to get some stuff done. I think we're gonna build a wooden wall. Oh, right there. Okay, cool. And we're gonna build some stocks. Ooh, no, a monument. A monument. There we go. Build a whorehouse. Basically, it says to do. I mean, if it's lawful, if I say it's lawful, I'm gonna build a monument to my greatness. Affects Grand Temple. Oh, we can get temples of Asmodeus. Oh, we need to build a shrine. We need to build a shrine to Asmodeus first. Yes. There we go. Honestly, I think we're gonna put in a pier. No, we'll put a monument in first. Put a monument in the corner, maybe? What would a priest build first? A temple. If they can't build a shrine. That's what we're building. We're building a shrine right there. Alright, I guess that's a good start. You know what? Restricted to baronies with an evil alignment. There we go. A wooden structure designed to put local criminals on display and give the townsfolk a chance to mock them. +1 bonus solving problems in the region. We're going to put the stocks in towns. We'll put the stocks over here. I don't think there's a benefit to stocks. Check. Put it right over here in the corner. There we go. And I think that's a good start. I guess. Oh, well, that's cool. All right, we got projects. Take a look at advisors. All right, so we can have a community advisor. Let's talk military first. I think I'm gonna get. Reg or a Miri? Both are chaotic Looney Tunes. Though I think Reg is more my style of government. Alright, Reg. Plus, he's a little bit better at it. Oh, you may claim new regions and expand your territory. Open the Regions tab at the right side of the screen and select a relevant project from the bottom of the screen. Claiming a region will allow you to significantly increase your barony stats and found settlements in new lands. Here's what you must do to claim a new region. Meet the special regional requirements. That is, to complete a quest or reach a certain rank in one of the stats. Collect a significant amount of BP for the claim. Find an unoccupied advisor who can take charge of the claim. As soon as you start the Kingdom Project to claim a region, time will automatically speed up for the next 14 days. The time it takes for you and your advisors to claim the region. After the new territory is claimed and annexed to your domain, the boundaries of the state will change, and you receive all bonuses granted by the claimed region. Both my general options are chaotic. No candidates for treasury yet. High Priest. What alignment is Harem? Yes, you do get more advisor options. We'll get Harem. Oh, yeah, Harem's chaotic neutral. I think I want the Lawful Good Priest. Yeah. Yes. This is our regent. What other positions are there? Counselor. Ooh. I'm gonna let her be my counselor. Alright, and I guess Valerie. Double check this. They'll give me a little. Tristan cares for the people over all their concerns. She aims to make a profit while following the letter of the law. Perfect. Let's double check. Direct approach is a hot-headed and direct. You know, we're gonna get a Miri, actually. Gruffy, good to see you, pal. John does his best to sell pearls without disrupting local traditions. That's perfect. All right, good job for my advisors so far. Regions. Claim the outskirts as part of your kingdom. We don't have anyone capable of fulfilling that role. No party members can be treasurer right now. Gotta find that gnome in the river. I remember him. Other curses. Research into the nature. We got 5 economic issues. So the little cards with the little slot, I do believe that means it's someone we can assign to them. Alright. Trading agreement with Satora. Our merchants will receive the right to establish a sizable trading post near the heart of New Stetven. Each city in the barony gains an extra 5 BP per week, plus 2 BP for each town, plus 1 BP for each village. Oh, what? Alright, hold on. I want to... Oh, I don't have any... The X means I don't have anyone that can do it. However... Evakin King, High Priest of Aristil, has a special interest in spreading the Stag God's faith across the region. He's eager to build a shrine dedicated to Aristil in your lands, but at his own expense. Accept his offer if you wish to gain a useful ally and a place of worship for Aristil. Yeah, this is a priest of Aristil. But we'll do that. Research the nature of curses. Davik Nettle. Now that the undead engineer's curse has been lifted, it might be prudent to study it and be more prepared next time. Choose an advisor to handle events. Advisor, okay, yeah. No, you can't do a mission without an advisor, I don't think. Oh, he's occupied. He's occupied. We had like one dude that could do that. I don't think we're ready to claim the outskirts. Or wait, or is the outskirts... Do we need to claim the outskirts? I think so. Smart move. Alright, I think we need to do this. We don't have anything really time sensitive right now. Take 14 days to solve. I guess we could do this. We have the resources. Block you to 14 days. I can still go do stuff, can't I? I'm gonna go and investigate some stuff. Pillage? I'm not going to rob this temple. Training, curses, other. Alright, we'll just leave for now. I said you personally can't do anything for 14. No, sorry, ignore that. Misunderstood and said no. Sorry, Cassie, what do you mean? Claiming them gives you more land and tax. Ah, it's true. Oh, that's the territory I want though, isn't it? Can't remember. Or that bit where I said no. Yeah, I think. Well, we're gonna save our game.
I feel tired.
I don't know what you misunderstood, Cassie. I'm very confused right now. Manage the Kingdom Affairs. God. Here we go. We got all these guys. Oh, I didn't mean. Didn't mean to click the same freaking button. Ha ha ha. I'm always confused. Oh, there's the elf. There we go. Blind elf. Oh, he's the guy. I saw him walk in. I was like, oh, look at the elf. How to build a kingdom. Agent Curse. Okay, well, we're gonna talk with him first. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, and his beard is as white as a snow mountain. The man seems to be completely blind. So the storyteller also makes an appearance in the Wrath of the Righteous. The old man stares past you. Unseeing eyes, he seems to be consumed with his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth in his rhythm. All right, Lord Draconic, you take care, pal. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing his mind a fish brought to shore. Who's there? Is that you, Your Grace? We need a wise advisor in my court. Would you like to serve me in some matters of state? Storyteller's voice corresponds. Thank you for your words, but I'm unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of the political world or the affairs of treasury. But my advice regarding the magic or the arts would be useful to any ruler. Good to hear, Commander Faceless. All right, who are you? I'm an elf from the Kion. My name is not important. I am a storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient time. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed towards you. Long ago, I was a smith at Kion. The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes, but I'm grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for the Honor's guards. Instead, I have stepped on the path of an adventurer and a gatherer of ancient legends. The old man ponders slightly for a moment. Many people are long dead. That's true. That's very accurate. Their homes crumbled to dust and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell us of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear the stories told of us after our demise. Press X to doubt, that's right. I've always been drawn to the checks notes. Stolen lands! Where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely end. When I learned of a new barony being founded here, in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story. So I made the journey here. Right. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf, and an old one, yes. Perhaps older than any other elf in Keon. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I don't know if you know, adventurer, but people die. It's true. I've seen it with my own eyes. That's true. I keep the stories of many people and races dead. Some forever gone from the face of Golaren, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they evoke. I sometimes think I probably should have died a long time ago. But some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories, be it divine power or fell curse. I'm grateful either way. Right. All right. Would you care to trade stories with me? The man stands before. Wait. What's this? Why did we jump back up here? Oh, would you like to trade stories with me? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I'm a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain that you will keep my stories intact in their absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I do not think so. At least yet. Carol, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, it's been a great adventure, but I must return to the shadows. Thanks for having me, and best of luck with the stream. Well, you're welcome back anytime, friend. Anytime. These legends are the most precious valuables of the world, and the last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons illuminating the way of the past, allowing us to meet generations long. I cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. The old man thinks for a moment and continues. But I can offer you a deal, your grace. If on your journeys you discover items that come from eras past, bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories these relic holds, I will gladly share them with you. And if you find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore them to power. All right, well, I've found some shards of an ancient artifact. Do you want to restore it to me at the anvil? May I? The scorched piece of metal is part of a curious artifact known as the Necklace of Double Crosses. Inside I sense a story of many deeds, not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of these fragments, I could restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. Remember, should you find anything noteworthy? Alright, I brought some relics. Are any of them worthy of a story? How interesting! May I, your grace? A coin from a non-existent country. When Coral the Conqueror mastered Rosland, having claimed it for Bevoy, he prohibited the issuance of such coins. Both ordinary folks and the Eldori Swordlords were required to use new coins, decorated with Coral's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins. Oh no, in many houses, they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day of Rostov. Rosland declares its independence. So we got rid of some coins, and he gave me 2,800 gold for it. Storyteller's finger crosses a symbol shaped like a tree. And what is this? I hear the voices of trees, smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? I would be happy to purchase it from you. 1,200 coins. Wait, where did he get that much money? All I'm hearing is tax. Storyteller idles with the toys with ancient, plain-looking coins. What was the name of the Kolaran ruler who issued these coins? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclopses use to purchase? Food, books, weapons? Perhaps someone's life or their freedom? Who could say? Its history was erased by Earthfall. but I will buy it from you for significantly more than what it's worth at its own time. Earthfall was the event when the Aboleths decided we're going to drop a rock on this planet. Aboleths, right? Crouchy Dog, good to see you, pal. The storyteller weighs the soldier tag in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of his war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cause was just. This tag belonged to one of many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Talented Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. I'm getting loaded, man. Ah, the belongings of a brave hero performed their feats before you. I sense you would be interested to hear their stories. These lands took so many lives, spawned so many legends. I can now tell you the distant expedition undertaken by a group of Beverick heroes, a place known as the Drowned Trees. I would be happy to trade the whole set of items for the story. Can you hear it calling to us? Let us hurry. John says, okay, I'm going to get this game. Tell me about the Drowned Trees. All right. I hear rowlocks creaking, river water splashing, bushes rustling, and arrows singing through the air. I feel an invincible will, a cold resolution to finish what's been started, no matter what the cost. My chain armor clings to my body, and my young hands grip a sword tightly. I am the leader of a group of brave souls, set off to the stolen lands to clear them from bandits once and for all. We sail on a large freight boat. It serves as bait for the bandits who keep throwing themselves at us only to find death. A death as inglorious as the life they've lived. Shop around. It's been out for a while. You can probably get it for a significant discount somewhere or other. Yeah, it's not expensive to begin with. I mean, I think everything with all the DLC and everything is like $40 Canadian, give or take. From time to time, we manage to capture a prisoner, while our Inquisitor talks to them. I go to the stern, shutting my ears to their cries. I remind myself that they are scum, drenched in the blood to the elbow. I think of our cause, freedom for my homeland, an independent Rossland. But still, my goosebumps rise with each pitiful cry. I must steel myself to be strong. Ooh. Please continue. Or wait until the steep sale starts next week. This is true. At night, it seems a whole army is attacking our boat. Far too many for us to fend off. But luckily, we don't have to. While they battle monsters we've summoned in the pitch black, magical darkness, we drink the potions we prepared and dive underwater. The scum break into the hold, but instead of treasure, they find their final surprise. The work of Restov alchemists, a trap. A dozen barrels of highly explosive oils. We watch from a safe distance as the boat is blown to pieces in a deafening explosion. Everything has gone according to plan. The more who die here, the fewer will meet at the Drowned Trees. Ed, good to see you, pal. We march through the forests, then camp to regain our strength. Their nest is close. Our Inquisitor discovered everything, even the location of their secret entrance. Today we rest. Tomorrow, the Bandit King will draw his final breath. What kind of secret entrance? An underwater path winding along the swamp bottom. We had potions to breathe freely underwater. We couldn't see beyond our outstretched arms in the muddy water, and there were plenty of traps along the way. But the Inquisitor learned all the signs that marked safe passage. At least, we believe she did. Well, please continue. We trudge through the muddy water. Suddenly, a giant log, studded with blades, falls from across. I manage to stagger back, but the paladin who walked beside me is now a gory sight, spread thin across the ground. The next moment, a monstrous creature emerges from the darkness, a twisted cross between fish and monkey. I'm sorry, what? A twisted cross between fish and monkey. I'm doing great, Medbed. Better than monkey fish here. Its clawed hand reaches out, effortlessly melting away the Inquisitor's flesh and ripping out her heart. This is the king of the bandits, Dargut Droon. The bandit we captured did not lie, but the secret passage he spoke of led right to the underwear lair of his master. Monkey fish, that's right. Just go with it. Hey, Doral, what's going on? I bury my terror deep in my soul. There was no time for weakness. There were only 4 of us left, and we were gasping for air by the time the freak's lifeblood stains the waters. We leave the beheaded body on dry land and retreat to recover. Only now I allow my hands to tremble, my breath to race unbidden, my tears to flow. What kind of monster was Dagrit Droon? Wait. PS is like, wait. Neither monkeys nor fish have claws. They say he was once a normal human, but he offended a powerful fae. She cursed him, turning him into a monster, but one bestowed with the ability to breathe underwater and melt human flesh with his touch. With these powers, he became the Bandit King. This line's like, I'm too sober to accept fish killing machine. It's true. Gee, so the bandit wanted to set you up, but he played right into your hands. You could say so. Dargot Drew didn't expect an armed party to appear there before him, but we too were unprepared for the encounter. The bandit's lie cost both sides dearly. Well, please continue. The next night we returned the same way. We swim up the surface and quietly gather our bearings. Above us loomed the drowned trees, enormous dead trunks emerging from the water, bridges crisscrossing from their branches, the air filled with the sound of battle. Having lost their king, the bandits now battled each other for power, and we were ready to join the fight. Maybe he was a sorcerer of a certain bloodline in addition to being a monkey fish. That's true. True. It should really be a 5. I don't believe any of this for a second. Old man! Hey man, he paid me a shit ton of money and now he wants to prattle on. Bring it. We leave at dawn. Behind us, smoke rises up to the sky. The bandit nest smolders and blazes. Only 2 of us remain. The priest and I. We've won, but the victory tastes of ash, cinders and swamp ooze. I ask him, tell me, Svanki, is it worth it? Svanki. Interesting. He puts his hand on my shoulder and says, yes, Jamandi. Now the stolen lands will be ours. I wish I believed him. Oh-ho! What a twist! So we collected a bunch of these items, and he tells a story based off what he senses from the stories the items give. So this was a story of Jamandi and Svanki. Svanki was the one that was super rude to me. Storyteller heaves a sigh and runs his hand over his face and rubs his temples. Thus, the expedition to the drowned trees came to an end. I must admit, it was no easy feeling for me to stand in this place, this daring woman. The steel of her soul was colder than ice. Wait, is that story about Jamandi Aldori? But she's still alive. Some people become legends in their own lifetime. Jamandi performed many glorious feats, and there may be yet more ahead. If Jamandi once cleared the stolen lands of bandits, why must we do it all over again? The death of Dargut Droon and the destruction of drowned trees weakened the bandits, but not for long. The paladin who died was a noble. It was he who was supposed to claim the stolen lands and send in his troops. While Jamandi sought other candidates or a priest capable of performing a resurrection ritual, a new bandit leader emerged in the destroyed fortress at the banks of Tuskwater. Within a year, the stolen lands were swarming with gangs again. Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, he was the priest. That's the priest. That was the priest. The one that, the priest of Aristal. Well, well, I'll leave you to the legends until we meet again. Well, that's very exciting. So we have 2 markers here. One leads us to the capital square, and one leads us to town. Take a look at our current quest. One leads us out to the world map. I was totally expecting you to say, wait, did I say Jamandi? Slip of the tongue. It was Hamandi, the great warrior. So prove your worth. Okay, that's companion quest. How to build a kingdom. As soon as the Baron got all the business of the capital handled, he focused his attention on the outskirts. The nearest unowned land. The locals would feel much better under the leadership of the Beverly's protege himself. At least, I should hope. Okay, that's the curse. We got 41 days to 19 hours and loyal servants. Some people would say it's important that the position is treasurer. The applicants of this position must be smart, well-educated, keen, honest, without a doubt. Do such mortals even exist? Oh, we still gotta get those radishes. God damn it. Not cabbages, radishes.
I feel tired.
I snooze. We're having a nap. I love sleeping. Not my radishes! That's right. Hey, what's this? Oh, magic flail I can't use. We're gonna drop some of these magic items in here. Stag Lord's Broken Charm, Braces of Armors +1. We're gonna stack it there as well. A magic missile. Probably whip somebody with that. Read it either as Golem or the Cabbage Man from Avatar. Absolutely.
I'll go ahead.
Hey John, what's up?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
How are you enjoying your duties as High Priest?
Everything is all well, Your Grace. I just keep forgetting what a mess it is in the stolen lands, and how troubled are the minds of its people. Sometimes I must listen to such nonsense from my visitors. Erastil, forgive them.
Well, thank you. We'll talk more later. Bowserhead, Baron, it is good to see you. Do you like your new position? Whether I enjoy a thing or not, is not a point for discussion by my estimations. Your polite words are a way to express concern over my ability to fulfill my obligations. I assure you, I haven't encountered any situation I was not equal to. I shall seek an audience with you only in cases where I believe the problem demands the ruler's personal decision. Alright. You know what? That's good enough.
Let us be careful.
Alright. Let's head on out. We're gonna see what's out there. No. Just heading out, gang. There's two kinds of issues the ruler must address: boring ones and amusing ones. We're gonna head out into the overall overworld map first, and then we're gonna come back to kind of do a little.
I greet you, my savior.
God,
you
her.
who defeated those who nearly brought my ruin.
You got a pile of gold, I'll take it, but otherwise, piss off, you weird little fairy.
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power? I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed.
Oi.
Shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
Oh man, she is trying to lure me into a nymph sex den. I am not falling for that shit. Never trust a nymph, especially one that invites you back to bed. I don't have time to wander through some thicket. I am not about to hook up with a fairy.
I dare not insist. But if you change your mind, go to this ruins. I can only reward you in my corporeal form. Here I am but an apparition.
I'll never fall for that again.
There, in my verdant chambers. You will see me as I truly am.
Okay, right there. That is a sus statement. Here I am but an apparition, but there, in my verdant chambers, you will see me as I truly am. Skip for books into the verdant chambers. Yeah, not happening, lady. Well, I guess I am taking a little walk through my town. Can I enter these buildings? Cecil's house. Oh, there's some people here. There's Harem hanging over there. There's Val. Guys are chilling. Into the house. We can just enter people's houses. Okay, let's take a look at these guys. What's up?
Tread lightly.
Oh, they're merchants. They're merchants. Hey. The tiefling girl looks as though she's made of springs. She cannot stand still for a moment. She nods her head back, snaps her fingers, and taps her feet to an inner whirling song. Seeing you, she quickly waves her hand and breaks into a wide smile and immediately starts jabbering. To Grace, welcome! What do you want? Scrolls? I've got them. You won't regret it. Okay, Zarcy. My suppliers bring more scrolls for sale. If you manage to attract more mages to your lands, more mages, more demand, more goodies for you. So go build them libraries and we'll both profit from it. Could you perhaps speak a little more slowly? Sure, as you wish. I wonder if she keeps escalating things. She starts being like super creepy. We'll just be adventuring and she'll like peek out from behind a tree. Show me your wares. Good scrolls. But we're gonna leave them be. Hasselhoff, whatever your name is. See a dark-skinned, wiry man with weather-beaten face and a happy smile on his face. He is dressed luxuriously, and his dark hair and neat moustache are exquisitely coiffured. The man bows and, spreading his arms a little, Hassef from Absalom is happy to welcome you, your grace. Come, take a look at the best wares we traveling merchants have to offer. Please come, take a look. Why'd you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, for some young barony in the Stolen Lands? He'll stalk you like Master Beer in the Witcher 3 expansion. I never played that. This is a long story. I don't think your grace would be interested in it. Come on, tell me why you left Absalom. I insist. The merchant groans theatrically. Oh, very well, as you wish, your grace. It was about a woman. When I was still young, I fell in love with the daughter of a judge, of an important person in Absalom. For many years, I tried to win her heart, but she was as cold as stone. I should have given up, but this is not my character. It was my brother's character. 5 levels on me. No, in the end, I did manage to win her love, but I was unready for it. Asaf swallows and rubs the back of his head. As Abadars might witness the flames of hell burn inside this woman, I could not live with her for even 6 months. Tenderness, passion, one day screaming and scandal the next. Sometimes she would break into my office during business meetings to make a jealous scene, and sometimes pulled me by my collar from the finest taverns in town. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time, and it started to affect my business. I realized there was nothing else to do but run. Leaving her and remaining in the city would be impossible, even in such a city as Absalom. I decided never to return, and I still fear that wild cat of a woman will follow my trail. Hassif stops talking and stares into space without blinking. Although sometimes, after a couple jars of wine, I still remember her. Perhaps it was I who unleashed this tornado in her. If somehow I'd behaved differently. Right. Well, let's see what you have. That is great relationship advice. That's great. What a fireball, what a scorching ray. Oh, I can just straight up buy build points from him. Huh. Dinosaur bones? I could just buy build points if I want them. That's cool. 80 points each. Ooh, a lesser maximized magic wand. Tasty. That's true. It's true. Plus 2 bonus on attack rolls. Plus 4 damage rolls against animals and magical beasts. Eyes of the Eagle. That's a good one. A lot of good stuff here. And his collection of 1,000 quarterstaffs. So let's just to be that clear. He's got 1,000 sticks, and he's selling them for a gold coin each. All right. Well, let's talk about Vertil. A young dwarf, red hair, neat and surprisingly clean-shaven, stands leaning against a sledgehammer. He's busy reading some book, but as you approach, he looks up and bows slightly and says, "Enchantment? Sorry. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm Vertil, a blacksmith. What can I do to help?" "Well, let's see your goods." "As Your Grace wishes." Ooh, a nice earthbreaker. Adamantine full plate. Ho, 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 ho. Oh. That is pretty cool. Adamantine full plate. Lay it on me. I can afford it, technically, but I don't think I want to buy it right now. Mithril full plate. Ow. Some good armor. All right, dwarf, you can stay. Now, let's get out of town. Where's his old Mord? I overdid it last night. I was up with my little gang playing the 15 new player Among Us. I drank too much coffee and was up too late. Oh, did your pal stream it? Because I thought I saw her streaming last night. I never got a chance to watch. I was about to go to bed. Yeah, I thought so. How was it, Whiter? How was it? And let's all feel bad for Whiter. Whiter did not win the COVID lottery. Whiter was really banking on winning that, what was it, $1 million the government was going to give you for getting stabbed. Oh, you got one last chance. Well, that's good. Good to hear. Kingdom. Can I just access the kingdom menu here? Well, that's nice. So that means 7 days left? I'm going to be really bad at this, I think. Oh, I never even clicked start event. Oh, shit! Fudge. Well, I guess we did that. I guess I claimed the outskirts. Oh, man. Yahoo! Stat development. Meeting with advisor. One of your barony stats has reached 20 points. It's time for you to increase its rank. First, meet with your advisors to discuss the future state. To do this, return to your capital and click the button on the appropriate event card in the throne room. Well, I guess this is a pretty good idea. I probably should have done this to start with. Whatever choices you make, remember your advisors may disapprove. If the current advisor decides that you argue too much, they will quit forever. After you talk to an advisor, make a decision, and a new kingdom project will come available and will increase the stat rank. You can find it at the bottom of the screen in the projects tab. It will take your advisor 14 days to complete the project. Time will be automatically sped up until the project is complete. Hate when I accidentally expand my realm. True. Yay! Well, that looks nice. First shrine in your capital will be built free of charge. Ooh. We already got a capital, don't we? Okay, we can upgrade this. Yeah, we're definitely upgrading this. Oh. Not letting me. Alright, so I'm just gonna go talk to my barony, my advisors right now. So, we're going back in. Alright, so we want to get out of here. And then we're just gonna go back into our castle. We got outside, and we were like, you know what, we're just gonna sit here for a bunch of time and not do anything. Tavern, throne room, main square. We're gonna go to the throne room. Gotta talk to my advisors, apparently. Higher level settlement to upgrade buildings. You're probably right. Okay, here we go. Your Grace, please spare me a moment of your time. As you know, it is my responsibility to hear what words are spoken when you are absent, and I must say, what I have heard lately does not bring me peace. The people are suspicious of their new baron, but I know how to solve this problem. I took the liberty of composing a list of the wealthiest and most influential merchants in the region. All that is required is that you hold a lavish dinner to show them how generously their support is rewarded. This would draw heavily from the treasury, but I am sure they would appreciate the gesture of your noble attention. He ponders a moment. Of course, you could use the dinner money instead to entertain your peasants, but I wouldn't recommend it. The whims of the crowd change with the wind. They would forget your generosity after the first bad harvest. Yes, support of the wealthy. That is important. We're actually going to go with this. You just need Bulgar at the pose of the throne. Absolutely. So yeah, we'll hold a luxurious dinner party for the merchants. Support of the wealthiest citizens is essential. An impeccable choice, Your Grace. I shall make the necessary arrangements. Barony effects, +2 economy, +2 relations. New event, support counselor's endeavors. So, I have to... Oh, there's Haram? Haram looks embarrassed, but he runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times, then speaks. I heard, not that it's important, but, well, I heard that an ancient trade route built by the dwarves of the Five Kingdom Mountains runs through these lands. I don't know what happened to them or where they went. Unforgiving time spares no one, but the road itself is still there. Possibly not only the road. Haram holds his beard at his fist. Well, Quaid, I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. All right, Haram. If I find any dwarven rooms, I'll take you there. Thank you, Quaid. I will. Thank you. Oh, come on, gang. Your Grace, I was at Oleg's trading post recently, and I noticed that old Boken is just standing there, bored to death with nothing to do. This is unfortunate. After all, the old grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, he has no use for his skills, since the locals need nothing more than the simplest of healing potions. And then it struck me, why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? His decoctions and tinctures would certainly prove most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than simply buying from him or some other merchant. That's a good idea. A good idea. Alright, let's take a look here. Start the rank up project. The advisor and the baron will spend 14 days on a special project to increase the rank of the respective stat. You can find one such project under the project tabs. Assign the advisor and start the project to increase the rank or stat. Okay. Oh, it's telling me all the ones that I've completed. So I've finished these. Alright, good. Okay, so this is rank up. Support the counselor's endeavors. It's gonna be 2 weeks. So increase our loyalty. Alright, here we go again. Oh, now we have to go and deal with the ancient curse. We had to go to Bald Hilltop. I feel like we've wasted a month. Okay, new opportunity. You know what this game needs? A good crusade. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I had a bunch of problems that I couldn't get dealt with. So we'll have... Oh, he's still dealing with mysterious weeds? Wait, what's going on here? And it's outrage. Oh, crisis points. Requires 7 days to solve. I can spend a crisis point. So, yeah, I'll spend 2 crisis points. Start that. Burning or regular. Womp womp. Okay, so that's another crisis here. Mysterious cult. We'll send Valerie to deal with this. Only 61% chance. We'll spend a single crisis point there. See. This one over here. Serious weeds. We'll get standard to do this. Got a 70% chance. Alright, good job. Good job. I don't know, things need your time. Problems can be dealt with by your advisors while you do other things. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do. Eight-legged plague. Wait, isn't he already doing something? Probably deal with this. Got an 80% chance. I believe in you. Troll invasion. What? To the throne room. Man, ruling is hard. Your Grace, Keston has a troubled look on his face. I fear there's another matter that requires your attention. There have been many reports, many of them, from settlements across the Nile marshes. There are trolls in the forests, seemingly hordes of them. Rumors claim that they are more than typical savage beasts. They always seem to show reason and tactics. They form groups, attack all at once, plunder village, carry away peasants. Even stranger kobolds have been spotted among their ranks, and they usually would have been attacked on sight. Keston falls silent for a moment. Not certain if any of this is reliable. Fear builds mountains out of molehills. Some of the rumors even say these trolls carried torches and burned down houses, seemingly unafraid of open flames. It's entirely possible the rest of the reports can be exaggerated as well. Tartusio! That's right. That's right. Can I humbly suggest reloading, or at least keeping a save before the time skip events you just did? Giving is tricky. Is the way you lose the game. Well, I mean, if I lose the game, I guess I lose the game. I think we've gone too far. Common folk are hardly willing to any simple exhortation. Someone will need to know. Go to the Nile marshes and investigate the matter. I was considering the matter when it hit me. What if you were to take this investigation yourself? A baron's duties to his people. All head south and look at the situation. Thank you, Your Grace. Keston sighs with release. When you decide, please remember that trolls can only be killed by fire or acid.
Trolls who didn't fear fire? That sounded terrible, and dangerous, and terribly dangerous. If we couldn't rein them in, our young barony would be eaten up in a snap.
Alright, so we gotta go to Bald Hill. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got this. Oh, yeah. Free, I guess. Okay, so those events have started. candidates. Alright, so let's depart. Let's go to Bald Hill. So it's if one of our kingdom stats drops to 0 that we lose, right? I think that's the case. I'm sure we're fine. But we need to go and deal with Bald Hill, because if we don't, our stats will drop. All right, let's see what's going on here. Fingers crossed. Here we are again. Fully kitted out. Oh no. All right. Well, I'm angry. Okay, they're just regular old spiders. This is fun. This is fine. Maybe not as fine as I was hoping. Arcane up, and we're gonna do a fatigue touch on this guy. I don't accurately know, as I run kingdoms on effortlessly due to lots of post-launch getting points where your kingdom dies, and to fix it you need to done things differently 20 hours of the game time ago. I don't know if that's true or it's been changed, but it scared me. I don't remember such an issue myself. We're gonna wait for most of these guys to show up. That's some thunder and lightning there, eh? Pew!
Let us strike as one.
He sure is pokey. Is this weather slowing everyone down? Like a blizzard, but hot.
They go down.
There we go. Looking good.
Unworthy.
Hot snow. That's a greater giant spider. So is that one. Oh no.
What is that?
Saya, thank you very much. Gifting that sub to Elkiel. Thank you very much for the continued support. I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay, giant spider incoming. You know what? We're gonna try something out. We're gonna do a summon monster of 1d3 wolves. There we go. Look at that. 4 wolves, baby. 4 wolves. And Elkill. Enjoy those. Enjoy that gift sub. Enjoy those Narlatep, the cuddling chaos emoticons.
Do not falter.
Ooh. Here it comes. Here it comes. Bite, bite, bite. Aw, she didn't bite anyone. So disappointing.
wretched things.
Spiders everywhere. All right, you're going to do a touch of fatigue. That giant spider there. Excellent. Is there just one? Oh, there's two left. Where's the other one? Oh, they're both there. I'm having a hard time seeing the storm myself.
This is for you!
Forward!
Wow, 1 point of damage. Good job.
Onward! Bring it! Tear them apart!
Come on. Well, they haven't been able to hit us, so that's good. She's gonna go stabby over here. Reg is gonna bring out the heavy hit, the frigid touch. Not, who the hell is that? Silky? Just brought Prison Architect DLC panel Paradox getting me from all sides.
Die for me.
Chaotic good? It's a Dryad. Why is a Dryad coming out here? I blame the Fae. This is what you get for ejecting the advances of a nymph, apparently.
I'll fight if I have to. You can't stop me.
Here we go. 12 points of damage. Sneak attack. Ooh. Did that spider just sneak attack me? That Dryad's gonna take me to the verdant bedchamber whether I like it or not. Oh no. No one's seriously wounded. Not yet. Oh, we hit. That's good. That thing's called a Doom Spider now. I'm sorry.
Stay behind me!
When did you get the name Doom Spider? 46 points of damage. Suck it, Doom Spider. She's gonna put on. Absolutely. Absolutely. It looks great. We are going to put in Bane Weapon.
Advance!
Ugh. Reg is going to do another frigid touch on this thing. Missing twice. Reg, you're killing me. All right, I think it's time to bring out the heavy hit, and we're going to make Amari get big. Val just got held. That's no good. We are going to... Is that my second level spell? Right here. We're gonna summon some dogs. That's a lot of puppers. There we go. Excellent. Doom Spider. Focus on that Doom Spider. All right, Amiri, come on. Take it out. Oh, man. She's still trucking along.
Onward.
Nice. Excellent hit. I think Reg... There we go. got off the chaotic, the frigid touch on Silky. Yeah, superior summoning's badass. Our other heavy hitter just got smacked with a hold spell. But honestly, she's about to be swarmed by dogs. The Hounds of Hell! She can't. Val can't get in. The dogs are too tight. We're gonna... Oh, guess what? Guess what has bones? Dryads have bones. There you go. Shaken, not stirred. Reg... We're gonna try hitting her with acid. Oh, we can do arcane weapon flaming. There we go. She got an attack of opportunity, but we definitely hit her with the acid.
This is for you.
Just constant holding of people.
Aim carefully.
She got good damage reduction on her. Val is unable to...
Let us strike as one.
She's gonna have to move up around, I guess. Alright, we're gonna bone shake her again. Fantastic.
Wretched things.
That's right. They are indeed wretched things. All right. Let's group up and loot that corpse, eh?
Give the order.
Look, I just want you to loot the corpse, Val. Right there. All right, ring, junkie dagger, and a cloak. We'll leave the junkie dagger. What's this? What's this thing say? A fragment of an ancient pillar covered in eroded letters of an unknown language. This storm is quite miserable.
The path is clear.
That's what this journal said. Best reward, no. Roll trouble. Unwanted legacy. Ancient curse. Next development. Curse gains power in 13 days.
Let us be careful.
Alright, well, we got 13 days. Looks like we're going to be really focusing on this damn curse. Wyvern skin cloak. Hold your horses there. Hold horses be held. +2 enhancement bonus on natural armor and +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against poison, sleep, and paralysis. Yeah. Enjoy. Come on, there's the exit. So. No exit for you. Well, let's take a look at the kingdom. See what we got here. Events. That's currently being worked on. I think everything else is good. We failed this. I didn't do this one either. These are all ones that we've successfully done, right? Yeah. Doesn't look like we have any major things that we need to worry about. This one. Yeah, come to me. I await you in the tenebrous depths. That's cool. I'll wait on that. So, my rank is 1. My loyalty rank is 2, so that's good. So if the value drops below 0, I'm not 100% sure how that works. So we have village, towns, and cities, so that's cool. Kingdom stat value. Actually not too sure how I lose. I'm gonna check that out. It's important to know. How do I lose Kingmaker? How does one lose their barony? I was my game yesterday. Everything was fine. Blah, 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 blah. The critical stat is stability. All others are secondary. When you check out pen and paper rules for kingdom building, when your stability drops, means your people are becoming dissatisfied. So what? I need to keep my stability up? Or is it just any of them? Anyway, looks like we can continue exploring. Oh, we can go and collect this stuff now.
I need to catch my breath.
Beating stolen lands again and again. Our hero had to say, "Oh yeah, this is that's one of the adventures." Pay 15 build points, and we claim this as a resource. +1 loyalty. All right. These guys are. She's a little sleepy. We can go on without her being.
My strength betrays me.
All right. Everybody needs to take a nap now. Okay, you bunch of lazy bastards. We're gonna have some haggis. No, we're gonna get everyone motivated. We're gonna have some sweet pancakes. Right. Sweet pancakes.
You are amazingly beautiful. No, I'm not flirting. Although, I'm not saying I wouldn't like it.
Don't waste your time. Maybe someday I'll find someone to share my life with, but it will definitely be a man.
Valerie, he's up. Have some pancakes. Chill out. So at the beginning of every month... Oh, what's this old mesa? Huge flat top rocks. There's a landmark for the area. Well, we might as well investigate it while we're around here. We're going to save first. Go. Now we'll investigate the mesa. There we go. Maybe even go back and beat up those frogs. Now that we're not on such a timer. Alright. Mesa. Let's hope we don't make a mess out of it. Neck. Oh, that ain't good. I'm just saying that's real bad. That's a greater werewolf.
Here I am. See.
Watch.
We're probably gonna die. Oh, he took a lot of damage from there. Rare. And why is it always gotta be rainy? You're gonna drop mirror images and start moving towards. Man, what's with the bad weather? Like super bad weather all the time. Oh, wow. Bad weather for a bad boy. Game is really set in Seattle. It's funny you mentioned that. We're watching Frasier. Me and my wife are. We're about halfway through season 2. And it's been a long time since I watched Frasier, which is set in Seattle, and they comment about the rain all the time. Well, we hit him.
Despicable.
This is rough.
Advance. Bring it.
Well, that didn't help at all. I think Amiri's about to get chopped down by a werewolf. Oh, she's still up, but not by much. Not by much at all. Well, let's, well, we did 10 points of damage to it.
Stay behind me. Unworthy.
She got through with her Bane, that's good. Miri, not looking so great. Amiri, it'd be really great if you could hit. Amiri's not raging. I am so stupid. Oh my god, I'm dumb.
I'll fight if I have to.
Well, that's a frickin' miracle. I forgot to have her rage. She charged up, but she never actually raged. Arcane weapon enhancement, and I guess we're gonna do another frigid touch. Nice! Took him out. I'm actually a little surprised. Definitely rains a bit there. We have just mixed weather all the time here on the East Coast. Man. We're gonna explore a little more, I guess. Walking incredibly slowly, because that's our lot in life. Nothing there. We're gonna... Here, a ring of protection. Mari got one on? She does. Reg does not. Who do you? I'm gonna get one though. Oh, and you can get a cloak of resistance too. I know it was there. It hit 80s, and they put out a heat advisory. Oh wow. Does seem hot, to be honest. Are there weather mages that would be useful? Yes, that would be useful. I don't know if there are. Well, that looks like we've explored the Mesa. It wasn't a huge mistake to come here. No, that's not. That's terrible. I apologize. Whew. Boo. That's all right. Source is a resource of the barony. Oh yeah. We wanted to go into our inventory and drink some potions, didn't we? Those are some very small potions. Healing very slowly. Well, Pathfinder in general has just really solid art. Bring our journal up. Beneath the Stolen Lands. This is a part of the DLC. Dreams of a hero are calling us to explore a new dungeon. So what are we waiting for? How to build a kingdom. The ruler began taking care of his new subjects immediately after the annexation of the outskirts. Founding of the new village with thick walls, warm houses was announced. Of course, they didn't exist yet, but on paper, still seem better. Okay. Well, we should go to the barony and set up a new town, huh? You may base new settlements in your regions on discovered crossroads. Find and click the location where you want a new settlement to be founded. The cost of founding a new settlement is 50 BP. As soon as it has been paid for, you may name the new village or keep its default name. Barony managed to persevere and enjoys peace again. +1 community, +1 loyalty, +4 divine. Good. Very good. So every 20 value, we could go up a rank. All right. According to the Baron's dreams, Tenor's depths will locate somewhere in the north narrow marshes. It may be possible to visit them, discover what secrets they hold. Sure. Ends in 5 days. Ends in 16 days. Ends in 18 days. All right. All right. So we move up here. Can I only do the like building stuff from the other map? I must have to go back to my castle to do the building, to order like cities to be built and stuff like that. The old sycamore tree. Let's just nose out a little bit through here. Get to know the region.
Need to catch my breath.
Part of the wall marches is a place where wildlife thrives. Being home to a variety of beasts, this attracts many hunters. It scares off other travelers. Beast attack are not rare in this area.
My strength betrays me.
Not exactly what I wanted to do, but here we go. We're gonna rest. No, we don't want to change the group. We want to rest. Snooze up, folks. Snooze up.
I didn't get much sleep again.
I know. You were screaming in your sleep. If I could drag your nightmares outside and punch them in the face.
Oh, I ruined my hearty meal. So sad. So let's just double check. Ancient curse. Tax stop. Did we win? We ought to wait for news to arrive. Oh, okay. Cool. So we don't have to worry about that ancient curse anymore. We should go up to Oleg's. One over here. Oh, Tenebrous Depths. We should go up to Oleg and talk to Boken when we get a chance. We'll I want to see about going this glade in the wilderness. How close are... I am ruling right now. I'm now actively involved in the management of the kingdom. I got my little kingdom icon. My face is kind of obscuring it here. Right here behind my head. But yeah. We're calling the shots. Technically. Kind of fumbling a little bit. Don't know exactly what I'm doing right now. Yeah, we basically started as soon as... Oh, shit. That is a big-ass wolf. No. No, we haven't taken care of the trolls.
To victory!
Alright, so that is a wolf from Silent's pack. I don't know who Silent is. Greg is gonna go over this way. Oh no, there's more wolves! Reg! Valley, hit that wolf. There we go. It was a good hit.
You can't stop me.
Okay, good, good, good. We're gonna toss up Bane.
Wretched things.
Good, good. Amiri, you're actually gonna rage this time, and it's gonna be great.
They go down!
Good job, Amiri.
Attack!
We're gonna do a fatigue strike on this wolf down here.
Do not hold back!
Alright, let's push upwards while we still got our spells in effect.
We will prevail!
Let's see. Wolf from Silence Pack, Wolf from Silence Pack, Wolf from Silence Pack. Alright, cool.
Consider me provoked.
Sneak attack, nice. Ooh. Mary got dropped. Fudge. We're gonna delay till after Valerie's turn. We're gonna try to take these guys out super quick. Good hit, not good enough.
Fear me.
Oh, I misunderstood one of my spells.
Onwards!
Mary's going to delay some more.
Despicable.
There we go, one down.
This is for you.
Mary's gonna stand up. There we go. Excellent. Wolfie, go down.
Solid plan.
Oh, I think he's just gonna do a fatigue strike.
Stay
Valor should be able to.
behind me.
Yeah, there we go. We got this guy.
Advance!
All right, let's take the time to skin these wolves and keep pushing forward. Interesting. We found the remains of somebody. Save our game. We are gonna have Boss Man do a cure mod. No, we're gonna get her to do this. Gonna do a cure mod. All right, let's head on in. I don't know why you guys are just scuttling around like that.
I'll go ahead.
Blood for Gorham, indeed. Gonna delay till the others. We're gonna summon our own brand of wolfies. Actually, let's try summoning a monitor lizard. And we only get one because there was only one monitor lizard available. If it was available more than one, we would get a bonus one. Monitor lizard is taking his turn.
Forwards.
Critical hit, nice. Miri, once more with the rage, dear friends. Amiri is fatigued and will be so for one more round.
Bring it!
Speaking of fatigue, Oh, I couldn't quite make it.
I'll fight if I have to.
Nice! Sneak attack did it. Valerie, can you charge that guy? No.
Let us strike as one.
Bet you can get up closer. Gonna move into position here. Monitor lizard. Oh yeah, they're poisonous.
Aim carefully.
Good hit. We're actually not gonna rage. We seem to be doing alright.
Scared? You should be.
We got more wolves from Silence Pack. But where is Silence? We're just gonna charge. Okay, good, good, good. There's no look of love that is more filled with desire and longing than that of a pet. And look at the bag of treats in your hand. You're not wrong. There we go. Good hit.
You can't stop me.
Nice. My monitor lizard probably not going to wind up doing much.
Attack!
They have their priorities straight. You're not wrong.
Onward.
There we go. One down. Nice. Good, good, good.
Die for me.
Running won't help.
Oh, and I'd say, oh no, they're baby wolves. Oh. I feel like we're about to commit some sort of atrocity. Let's do a fatigue touch on this wolf from Silence Pack. Silence got to be in here somewhere. I don't know where Silence is. Look, the babies came right at me, so I had no choice. Reg is down. Atrocity. Safeguarding the land. Potato. Potato. We're gonna bring our own wolves into this fray. There we go. That's some actual wolves. Some proper Asmodean wolves. Yup, that's right. Coming to reality.
Wretched.
If anyone's gonna murder wolf cubs, it's Jethel. King out of here, clear. Well, that's the real leader. That's right, Saya.
Consider me provoked.
Oof.
Onwards.
Let's butcher all these little cats. Cats? Wolves. Alright, now I guess it's a proper time to rage. And bite. Good, good, good. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. We have a problem. They came in from behind. Definitely a problem. Okay. All right. We're gonna 5-foot step this way. Then we're gonna channel negative energy, damage living things. Fair enough. All my summon creatures running this way. Thanks, gang. Hey, that wolf downed another wolf.
Despicable.
Alright, so we need to do something here. Snowball! Definitely have a problem. Good, we're spreading the pain around a bit. Valerie, take that thing out. Amiri. There we go. Bite the baby wolf in the face. Missed. You call yourself a barbarian. Good, good. They're going after her. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna celebrate with a drink. As dictated by my wife. Thank you for caring about my hydration, dear. Alright, I guess we are gonna do another touch of fatigue strike on this guy. He's so tired, he exploded. Alright, good, good. I feel we're gonna move back here. And we're gonna hurt some living creatures again with our negative energy channel. Good. Very good. That's right, Skip. Oh, that's Silent, the Wolf Alpha.
Advance.
Let's just adjust this way. We're gonna snowball this one in the face. Nice. It got up and got mauled by other wolves. We're gonna have Val charge. Nice! Critical hit, 25 points of damage on the Alpha Wolf. Miri is going in. Also to help fight. Another 20 points of damage. There was a pine cone in that snowball. That's right. So Silent the Alpha Wolf has gotten its ass kicked. Miri, though, has fallen down like an idiot. Reg is moving up. Wait, you know what? We're gonna channel negative energy again. Deal a little bit of damage to that guy every time. Good job, summon creatures.
Unworthy.
There we go. And Silent is silent.
This is for you.
Anyway, this is just cleanup now. And there we go. Dem wolves be dead. Dead wolves everywhere. That's a lot of dead wolves. Let's skin them. And we got silence pelt. That's nice. Collect all. Let's anything else here? Skin them. Take them. That was a little rough. Save the game just in case. Just in case.
Let's head out.
Oh, there's a pile of bones here. Let's investigate. The pile of bones has leather armor. It has a magical scythe. Some extra wolf pelts. Bloodstones. And a scroll of bane. Alright, alright. Let's take a look at this magic scythe. Scythe plus 1. That's pretty good. Swap it out. I still prefer the sickle plus keen sickle plus 1 in the heavy shield. Officer, he kills babies and skins them. Blue Jay says, I haven't been in this week. How's the campaign going? Good. We just got into the kingdom building stuff. I'm doing it a little nervously. I'm not 100%. I totally grabbed the fail conditions, which, you know, not necessarily a good thing. But we have managed to get out here. We've made some deals, built some buildings, slowly building, getting our shrines erected, and I don't know. We've been exploring dangerous environs and taking out baddies. Killed a greater werewolf. That was interesting. Hello. What's this? Goods. Well, I'll take them. Right. There was a lot of wolves here. Fortunately, they're dead wolves now. All right.
Let us be careful.
Move on. So I can't just sleep constantly. I gotta be a little mindful of some of the issues my kingdom faces. Oh yeah, we wanted to go up.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay, we're gonna rest because these guys are whiners. But we're gonna rest, and then we're gonna probably forge our way through up here, through the north marches, and then move our way up to Oleg's trading post. I think that'd be the best idea.
Oh, the Technic League will even the score. I swear to Callistria. I hope they send more of their agents to us. It feels so good to wipe the ground with them.
He's a very angry man. He's got a big chip on his shoulder. That chip being called slavery. All right, we had a nice good meal. We're gonna keep on trucking. This late in the wilderness, we just dealt with that. There's Tuskcutter's lair. You know what? We're gonna scoot over here because check that out. There's the ruins of an old temple. We can get cultured.
I need to catch my breath.
My God, lady, we just slept. Are we carrying too much gear? Is that it? Oh, we don't own this territory yet. This is outside of our area.
Betrays me.
Yeah, we're pretty heavily encumbered. Jesus. What's occupying all our weight? Sort by weight. Ascending order. Okay, no, descending order. Oh, we are carrying 620 pounds of camping supplies. That's most of our weight right there. Okay, so you know what we're going to do is we're going to sleep. We're just going to eat rations. We're going to use rations tonight. Guess what? You're off. You're off hunting duty. It's a lot of bacon.
Amiri, you have such big biceps. Wow. Let me touch them.
Go touch yourself behind your tent, asshole. You're thinking what your wrong parts again.
So yeah, we're definitely carrying far too much weight. Someone's on the road. Get ready. All right, let's see who's on the road. Now, this doesn't automatically mean combat encounter. It could.
I'm not afraid.
Oh. Oh my. Oh boy. Branded trolls.
I'll fight if I have to.
What is that?
Looks bad. Looks like a bad evil cook. That's right, Delkud. We got a big problem here. We got a big problem here. We're gonna turn this into summon wolves. We're spending most of our time getting suited up and getting our buff spells up. Pretty tough bandits. Especially with the trolls, we might want to... I mean, Amiri is not going to sit back and wait. She did 47 points of damage on that troll. Oh my god, they're so tough. Gas Geek wants me to drink water but fancy. That's an excellent idea. So, only one thing to say here. To those who are about to die, we salute you. I wish that was a little bit stronger. Val, Pinky, oh, that's right. Val's gonna go after that bandit. Oh my god.
You can't stop me.
10 points of damage on that guy. These trolls are really tough. Well, that troll specifically is a branded troll. Who's immune to fire? He's immune to fire. Oof. Acid it is, yeah. Oh! Son of a bitch. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Branded troll is dead. Val's gonna go after that. Val's tangled. He's not immune to barred lawyer. Throw him a lawsuit, that's right. This is like one bandit here. Alright, here we go. They're gonna turn their attention on us soon. Summon forth the wolves! I believe in you, hounds of Asmodeus. Phew.
Wretched things.
Alright. Oh, it's terrible. Another troll down. Get good, Rig. That's right. Alright, let's go after that necromancer. Davia. Sneak attack, 12 points of damage. Wade is gonna
A solid plan.
shoot the troll. Another troll down. We're gonna try to fatigue strike that troll. Who's a sleepy troll? You aren't. I am gonna kill that guy.
Do not falter.
Necromancer is still trucking.
I'll fight if I have to.
There you go. Nice.
Forwards.
The wolves are moving in. Good job. Don't think she can charge this guy. Oh, she's still entangled, isn't she? All right, Alchemist. There we go. He's in trouble. Though I do like that he's just like throwing shit at us.
Tear them apart.
Miri missed with a natural 1.
You can't stop me.
There we go. It's a good fight.
Aim carefully.
I was a little worried about it at first, but I think we got it pretty, and the trolls are nasty. But, we're alright.
Bleed for me.
If we could hit. Guys keep just, like, dropping shit. There we go. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Cure light wounds. Take the rest of that stuff and the spell. Lucky we had those bandit meat shields. The branded troll would have been a big problem. Like a big problem. Masterwork. Anything masterwork we'll grab. Troll's got some good stuff. Alright, well. A little bit rougher than I was expecting. But, I think all said and done, we handled it quite well. Do a double check on that, and we'll leave it. We definitely need to drop some of our, freaking, weight. I didn't realize we were carrying 600 pounds of road supplies. Go to Oleg's and ditch it there. Gonna have to probably move up near the Thorn Ford. There we are. Alright, we'll snooze now. We're gonna be eating our rations. So we're gonna be using our rations. Good. Use rations or appoint a hunter. There we go.
Miss a good fight.
We've been sending Amiri out to hunt instead of using the supplies. Oh, we got something going on here. Oh, I need to get to my borders. To the outskirts. Okay, I'm in my borders now. Take a look here. Bandit outrage. Several bandit encampments have emerged in the town marches. They plunder peasants, rob travelers and merchants, and even attack tax gatherers. These bandits must be muzzled. Triumph. Squad sent by the general to defeat the bandit gang returned to the portion of their plunder and discovered a cache full of jewels. Plus 3 military points, plus 100 BP. Nice. Valerie's busy. Proposal for cooperation. Bring merchants from Absalom. You need Valerie done. How long? Valerie's still like 11 days out dealing with this mysterious cult. Well, hopefully that won't fire on us.
I need to catch my breath.
All right, we'll take another sleep.
Yeah, I'd like to punch someone in the face right now and watch the blood splash everywhere.
Nice.
The only thing better than a good fight is a fight that you're still standing afterwards.
That's right, Reg. Reg just got some issues, you know? I mean, I like the guy, but... I was tired, though, Tormod. I was tired. Alright, let's go into Oleg's. We haven't been here in a little while, almost a month or two. Maybe it's time to collect some more taxes from Oleg.
The path is clear.
Well, that's neat. We haven't had party movement. Oh, that's because this is no longer our base of operations. Ember here hanging out. Boken, you're gonna work for me. Boken, how would you like to become my court alchemist? Old man peers with an inquisitory squint. Court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. He sighs and waves. Gah, fine. Come with me. You've been kind to me. Killed those damn spiders and brought the old man some berries. I'll work for you. Just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Space to keep my bottles and ingredients and workshop. Yes! And as for me, don't worry. I'll do my part. Alright. Is that it? Court alchemist. I need to build a laboratory. Alright. That's pretty easy. Oleg. Oh, he's always asking for things. All right, let's we got 60 pounds of wolf pelts here that we need to move. All right. build me this, fetch me that, go get some moon radishes. Let's see. We're gonna sell the wand of fine traps. Let's see what else we got here. Check, check, check. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna sell these toys. Oh, whoa, whoa. We're gonna just sort them by name. Go. You know, I think I'm gonna sell these books too. I can come back and buy them from Oleg if I need them. Hey, Lavi, what's going on? Eat the butter. Keep the herb liqueur. Alright. Looks a lot better. Take a peek here. I'm gonna sell all these potions of Shield of Faith. I got a lot of potions that I'm not using. I should probably unload. They're just taking up weight. You know what? Hell with it. I'm gonna sell the Stag Lord's wine too. Each of these scrolls is 0.2 pounds, so it's not that big a deal. Here, I have 4 pounds of rice. Hey, thanks for the host, buddy. Potion of reduced person. We're gonna unload those. £15. We gotta keep that shit. Especially now that we're fighting ogres. I mean, not ogres, but trolls. Adventure's going pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. Gotta get back to our main headquarters, our new capital. And we've unloaded some extra weight. Just do what I do. Hoard potions until the end of the game, then be shocked that you're over encumbered with just potions. We're gonna keep going. Big yawn. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so that's available for claiming. And we're gonna go down here. We're gonna grab Blackberry Meadow. Fruits and berries will increase our loyalty. And then we're gonna go down here. An old temple.
I need to catch my breath.
Gonna be culture? Yeah, we'll claim that. And everyone's sleepy again, but it took us a lot longer. We're gonna begin resting. We're gonna burn through some of those,
I wish I was born in a noble family. Servants to lick my boots and bring me breakfast in bed. Not like in my tribe. They wake you up with a kick and hustle
My
you
wife
to
is
cook
also a
for
potion hoarder.
Stinking goats.
I bet your time among nobility would be even shorter than mine. You'd jump up the moment you were trying on your third dress, or drinking tea with your auntie. You'd trash the place and run into the forest.
Probably accurate, to be fair. Okay, where are we? Oh, here we are. I want to go this way and kind of complete the loop. This prominent landmark, the Riverine Rise, can be seen from afar. Riverbank swelling here has formed quite a quaint, picturesque hill. Well, that seems lovely. Probably no problems here. Let's go. Let's go and let's enjoy this moment. We'll take a moment to take in the beauty of our new environs. And oh, maybe we'll find some people picnicking and having a nice, lovely little picnic. And we can get them to give us picnic food. Oh, that's a giant puddle of sentient water. A large water elemental. What do you think, Amiri?
Tread lightly.
Face me if you dare.
Looks like we're gonna fight a giant water elemental. I don't know how bad this is gonna be. We're gonna drop that Bane. Everyone's behind a bush, so we can't charge. Shit. Oh, Miri just got hit hard. Just boil it! Vodka elemental. Okay, we're able to hit it, but it's got a lot of damage on there. Bring forth the wolves. Frigid touch. Arcane enhancement. Frigid touch. Missed. Nice.
Onward.
15 points of damage. That's a good amount. Thing's got a lot of... Oh, Jesus.
Bring it.
Okay, at least the Miri did manage to hit it. Unfolds bendy straw. Nice. Hit it with a snowball. Mud elementals have been around for a long time. There is back in 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons a lot they dealt with the quasi-elemental planes, which is where you would take like quasi-elemental planes were you would have the elemental planes fire, earth, water, air, and you would take the quasi-elemental planes, which were when the elemental planes crossed over, border regions, you might think. So when water and earth met, you would have the quasi-elemental plane of mud. I think they were called quasi-elementals. So you would have mud elementals, ice elementals, steam elementals, ash elementals. Well, excremental wouldn't be a mud elemental. That would be a poop elemental. And that was something, they had like the Golgothan, I think, from Dogma, which was a shit demon, which I think would look a lot like it. But making it out of fecal matter, then it wouldn't be an elemental. Then it would be a golem or, because poop isn't an element. Unless you've got a really weird campaign setting. And Doctor, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, water and positive energy and stuff like that. Yeah. All right, Valerie. All right, let's get up there and heal Amiri. There we go. Try to keep it going. There we go. That's some good damage. We're gonna take this thing out.
Wretched things.
But to answer your question, yeah, I've heard of that sort of thing. I mean, that idea has been around for many, many, many moons. I don't think it was in the Book of Carnal Knowledge, but there were a lot of fan-made 2nd edition and 1st edition Dungeons and Dragons supplements. People could just download, and they would give you all sorts of ridiculous ideas for creatures. And there was stuff like that in there. When I ever talk about my favorite sewer-dwelling creatures, it's always the Otyog. Otyogs are just wonderful abominations to add into your campaign setting, because if dealt with properly, an Otyog can actually become a productive member of an urban environment. They're hideous creatures that wallow in filth. Literally, they eat poop. They're filth eaters.
Tear them apart!
Which is kind of no. It's not like it's not a bad idea. It's just something I've heard of before. So, and they asked me if I had heard of it before, and the answer is yes. The answer is correct. Otyogs are awesome. I love Otyogs. Because they're also intelligent, right? Nice. Good job, wolves.
Let us strike as one.
She's gonna cure Maud. There we go. Obi-Wan, thank you very much. Gifting Scruffy a sub. I appreciate your support, and I appreciate that Scruffy gets to appreciate those tier 1 emoticons. Imagine a group of urban druids keeping Otyogs around to clean the city sewers. That's hilarious. Alright, so we encountered a water elemental and beat it up. Oh, there's a dude here. It looks like a dwarf in Crusader armor, to be honest. Interesting.
I'll go ahead.
Well, let's, can I go through here? No.
Let us be careful.
Man, it's always rainy out on Adventuring Day. That was a scroll of remove blindness. That's a good get. Oh, is that it? Looks like that's it. Well, it was an interesting place. No picnic. No picnic. You better not get in this guy's way. Long years of slavery have given him quite a temper. Alright, we're going to move on down. Rat Nook Hill. Notable hill that got its name and a nasty reputation when rats swarmed in huge numbers. We're going to rest and go in.
Valerie, what weapon do you like best?
Whichever one I'm holding. I've been trained to fight using any blade. Spears, axes, bludgeons, and poleaxes. As well as with no weapon at all.
Rat swarms. I mean, we're going for it, but still. Rat swarms. No, I don't. It's not that I dislike rats of unusual size. Bring me a dire rat. I will show you a dead dire rat. Bring me a rat swarm. I will show you a nervous party. Oh, look. We've already got a bleeding corpse. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Mutilated body. Looks like it was eaten by some rodents. Okay.
How curious.
Interesting. Unlike rats to trap things.
Now I'm embarrassed. I did as you asked.
Right?
What a surprise.
Well, if it's just a rat swarm, we'll be fine. Because we can still hit them with swords and stuff like that. That just takes reduced damage. However,
What's that?
spider swarms and stuff like that are a little more difficult to deal with. Because they're smaller.
I did as you asked. curious.
I did as you asked.
The path is clear.
We're gonna just kind of clear out all the traps around here first.
What a surprise.
This man knows his Pathfinder rules. I have been DMing RPGs, mostly Pathfinder and Dungeons and Dragons, since the early 90s, I'd say, mid-90s.
Done and done.
How curious.
I see something.
Oh, shit! Ow! That was a lot of damage. That was 36 points of damage. Holy crap. Well, we're on the move, so... Well, let's not use one of our consumables. We'll get, Angry Dead Lady. 10 those wounds. That's good. We could go with a light now, too, can't we? I've never played any 5th edition. Oh, no, that's not true. I own the 5th edition, some 5th edition books, and I've played 5th edition at conventions, but it's not really and of course I've played some Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not really a rule set that I know too much of. Mostly it's Pathfinder and 3rd edition, and a little bit of 2nd edition I can retain. Any of you played the Dragon Heist 5th edition? I mean, Rending Campaign. No, I haven't played or myself. Maybe some other folks in chat have. I plan on giving Solasta a try.
I did as you asked.
They sent me a copy of it a while back, and I will probably give it a shot. Oh, Avi, you can. There's lots of places online where people meet up to meet other folks who are looking to play online games. All right, well, let's go into this clearly dangerous cave, whatever it is. That was weird.
Let's give them what they deserve.
Ah! We're rats! And they just completely butchered Reg. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. There are also rats.
Despicable.
Amiri's got a rage.
They go down!
Oh, we can barely hit these things.
This is for you.
Just back. May the gods show mercy on us. A good number of wolves if we can live.
Do not falter.
It's not good, I'll tell you that much. There we go. Some damage at least. Man, she could not get through that damage reduction. That's really bad. That's so bad. Troubling.
This body holds no more.
Oh, we're not doing great.
Can't be over.
We're not doing great at all.
Onwards.
Bring it.
I think I should probably stop powering attack. But I think these were-rats are about to mess me up completely. Cannot pierce their damage reduction. Gonna be using my heal undead. They just freaking straight up killed her. No, we're I'd say we're not pulling out of this. We haven't been able to penetrate. Well, we got some damage on this guy.
You can't stop me.
Cannot hit. Well, that guy just died.
Let us strike as one. They go down.
Man, we gotta turn off power attack.
Consider provoked.
Oh. Oh my god, yeah, I get it. You're hurting bad.
Do not falter.
Cannot land a hit.
This is for you.
Victory is inevitable. Onwards.
Rolling for shit, that's one thing.
Bring it.
Nothing.
I can't keep this up.
Valerie's down. No, I'd say it's game over. Right. Yeah, this is,
They go down.
did a critical hit for 1 point of damage. That indicates how outclassed we are. Alright, we're calling it. Let us not enter the cavern. It is a... Yeah, all rats! It is a silly place. Woo! That was tough. You know, gang, I got a bad vibe here. Let's,
I'll go ahead.
Let's leave. I'll never underestimate rats again. That's right. Were rats. Some of those guys were getting like, what, 5 attacks? That was crazy. We managed to take out one of them. Plus, they got the jump on us. We walked in, and they got all they got a full round of sneak attack and everything. What's nasty? You could come here before killing the Stag King. Woof. Trail in the hills. What do we got? What do we got here? Trail slowly fades into the surrounding wilderness. There's no telling now where it's supposed to lead, nor who passed this way. Let's take a look at our kingdom info. Artisans. You have met an artisan, a special character who will craft equipment for you. From tough armor to powerful weapons and scrolls to magic, to weapons to magic jewelry, blah blah blah. Find one in every region of the Stolen Lands. Some of them arrive on their own, and others can be found in settlements. Having your own artisan is troublesome and expensive, and it's up to you to decide whether you want a particular artisan or not. Every artisan you will meet will ask you for a favor. As soon as you fulfill a request, a workshop blueprint will appear in the settlement. An artisan with a workshop receives payment from your treasury and crafts weapons and armor for you either at your request or on their own accord. Each artisan you hire will eventually request you to help creating a special item. Complete their special quest to unlock a masterpiece, an extraordinary piece of gear. The artisan will inform you they are prepared to start working on a masterpiece and ask you to stop placing specific orders. Time. Cool. Troll sightings. Gonna deal with the trolls. Start that event. Troublemakers. He's still working on that mysterious cult. You need to know what's coming and equip spells accordingly, and then you can beat them at level 5. Upgrade. Add. We get a free shrine. I mean, do we want another shrine? I guess we could build a shrine here. It's free. I could have put that in another town. God, I'm stupid. Where's the laboratory? Do I not have access to a laboratory? I might as well put it up here. Bonus when resolving problems in this region, restricted to baronies with lawful alignment. That's not bad. Can it be upgraded to Alchemist Laboratory? Requires town. Okay, so we want to put an herbalist house in here first. That doesn't seem to have any boost. We're gonna slide it right in here. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, it's, Did we miss... Did we miss our, meeting at the beginning? So let's head back. It says there's new vest. Oh, what do we have this? Appoint one of the advisors as treasurer, add 5 regions to your land. Found a new village in the outskirts, and find Casey in the capital. Well, we'll enter Hellfire Keep. We're gonna go to her throne room. We'll deal with any situations that arrive here. Who claims the land, claims its pain and its death? The Mad Prophet. Doesn't seem we got anything action-packed here, but we can go to Devil Hold. Only one settlement can be found in this region. That's great. How do I build this? Oh, hello. Troublemakers. Oh, we don't have anyone dealing with it yet. Ah, founding a new settlement. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Oleg's is where? Oleg's is around here. So we want a place close to Oleg's, I guess. Blood coin. Welcome, blood coin. Let's use for prosperity. Let's build something here in blood coin. So we want to build. We're gonna build obviously a fence. Wooden wall. And we are going to put... Oh! We can build in an alchemical shop here. Alright. Okay. And we'll put a bulletin board here as well. Longhouse. Interesting. I'll have to think about putting one of those in our other place. A shop here, maybe? X Forge, Foundry, and Smithy. Oh, we should put stocks here, just in case people decide not to pay their taxes. Alright, we're gonna leave keep those 160 points. Gotta stocks up some more of them. So, but we do have a settlement here, so that's good. Well, not here. Further north. It's right over here. 9 days, 7 days, 28 days. Look at the journal. Build a kingdom. Let's see. Ruling Baron is a tough job, especially when new trouble arises. Unfortunately, the true ruler can rely on loyal advisors to handle it, even the most ass. Be it a bad... Okay, yeah, sure. Can we... He is for our prosperity. Our barony doesn't look very imposing now. Rats! Run through the streets of the capital. We're not afraid of the difficulty side. Okay, sure. Sure. Let's double check. Can't rank up. Our loyalty's going up. Relations need to improve. But it looks like the next one that... like, honestly, loyalty might rank up next. Military's going well. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Troll trouble. Deal with the trolls, we must first learn about them. Go ahead and explore, try to find that troll lair. Maybe find those moon radishes. Amiri dies. There we go. Sucks as my group doesn't want to play Pathfinder, let alone Kingmaker. Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you one thing it's done, Blanky. Is made me want to go back and revisit some of the old Pathfinder modules, adventure paths for my gaming group. I'm currently running them on my own homebrewed game set in Isgir. It's a lot of fun. So if you know nothing about the Pathfinder universe, like literally nothing, how difficult it is for a noob? Actually, pretty easy, Whiter, because this does one of the best things that I think modern CRPGs can do. Here, I'll see if what it is. If there's like a, rather than have to go through a lexicon, like bring up an encyclopedia, and there is an in-game encyclopedia, but you can just cursor over like a word or a phrase if it's highlighted. So if it talks about a kingdom, you can cursor over. It talks about an important noble family that your character should know about. You can cursor over and get that information. So it does it. It allows you to be as lore savvy as you want to be. Currently running Rise of the Rune Lords. Yeah, a lot like CK3. Yes, Rise of the Rune Lords. I absolutely love Rise of the Rune Lords. First module, I think I ran anybody on. We got up to, we didn't finish it. We got up to like the third book, I think. The creepy ogres. And yeah. And we're gonna continue on. I'd like to level up. That'd be nice. Speaking of CK3, I think I'm playing CK3 with, I mean, we're going to be playing this throughout the day, but I think later on in the evening, we're going to be playing CK3 with Witch and Bavarian again. We'll see what happens. I think we're doing a homebrew, a historical campaign, something like Spanish Revolution or Latin American independence. Yeah, that stuff is so far from my knowledge. I do not know history very well. Halfway through the Catacombs of Wrath. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna look around. Why not go to the trails in the hills? Over here, a bridge over Gurdon River. Oh, you know, there's a whole bunch of shit in here that we haven't explored. So why not? You're a sleepy, sleepy girl. I get it. All right, everyone take a nap. We're down to 32. We're gonna... There we go, rest. There we go.
Do you miss your tribe? Don't you ever want to go back to your homeland?
Why the hell? To freeze my ass off on a glacier. Look at their pig snouts. No. You are my tribe now.
Aw. We all love Amiri. Some of us love Amiri a little too much. But can you ever love Amiri too much? That's the question. So that I cannot claim because it's my territory. Blanky, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That says, back what I missed. What was the last time you saw? I tried fighting some were-rats, got my asses kicked. They got the drop on me, butchered me. I was outclassed. Managed to kill one of them. Oh yeah, we won the wolves. Got murdered by rats. I like how Amiri shakes like a wet dog.
I'm not afraid.
I'm gonna take out these bandits. Oh, I hate bandits. Oh boy. Lady's charging up. Reg coming in to flank from the side there. We're gonna have Octavia come up the other side and start pelting them with spells. And I'm just gonna take a pot shot off of them. Crossbow. Nice! Dead like dinner. Got a bandit cleric. Oh, we did kill some trolls and bandits. That's right. Anybody know why that bandit just up and died? Because there's no attack roll made. He just died. It just says bandit died.
Let us strike as one.
For nutrition. That's right.
I'll cut you.
There we go. Well done. Curious that the bandit just up and died. But, a victory's a victory, no matter how mysterious the situation. Miri, stared at him, for too long. He got disintegrated. That's right. That's how combat works. He got tired. That's right. Mysterious. That's probably a bug. I'm willing to say that was a bug. Him just up and dying like that. There's a watchtower. I feel that's like a little. Oh, clan tower. All this stuff here. All right, we're gonna go try to find that trail in the hills. Oh no! No, let's explore around the sycamore tree. We never finished exploring that. I mean, we're not going into the sycamore tree, but we're gonna explore around the sycamore tree. There's probably nothing there.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay, Reg is tired. Tired? I meant tired.
I feel tired.
We're definitely not going to Ratville again. All right, now with 26 rations, I think we're going to go and put Miri back on hunting duty. You guys are so bad. I do not know how high the sycamore grows. We only forged 2 rations. I mean, that's enough, I guess. Is it 5 past 1? Oh shit, it is. Guys, I've gone over my stream. That's an indication I'm having a good time, though, right? So I want to thank everyone for dropping by today. We are going to pass the stream off to somebody else. We are going to... Oh, that's my voice. That's my voice. let's see. I think we're going to drop by. I have no idea what Ban is playing right now. We're going to drop by and visit Ban. He's playing Recipe for Disaster. Maybe it's a cooking game. I want to thank you all for joining me. I will be back for more Pathfinder Kingmaker tomorrow. And a little bit of Crusader Kings 3, I believe, in the later evening. So until then, we'll see you guys next time.